Hey, yo. What the heck is up, early YouTubians, VOD viewers? Thank you so very much for being here. DK Top Shot first.
Welcome to the stream. I hope you like the vibe. If you're watching on YouTube,
thanks so much for being first, DK Top Shot. I'll see you tomorrow.
We're gonna clap some cheeks. Now
your work here is done. 07s.
And don't be a piece.
Benjamin Bum Diddly Bum. What's up?
Biggs.
Jordan, whoop whoop.
Biggs.
SLP Hero number 2. Congrats.
I hope you like the vibe. Biggs.
You're early. What's up, Zero?
Biggs.
Appreciate the earlier stream time.
You're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe.
Oh, like what, old early Thursdays? Yeah, it's just tough, man. I wanted to do it for a long time, but the numbers just don't make sense anymore.
You like the vibe. If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe.
Etsy is 100 grand. 100 grand.
Now be
chocolate peanuts caramel?
Is
that a 100 grand bar? What is a 100 grand bar?
Binks.
Mike and Ike's kind of nasty in my opinion, but I'm glad that you enjoy them. Oh, yeah, DK. Yeah, I know. It's usually when I have something going on. Yeah, did you know that if you hit the bell in the bottom and you turn on stream notifications, I ask everyone a fun little question when we start. Caramel chocolate Rice Krispies, like Crunch Bars. So it's just a Crunch Bar with caramel? Sounds wonderful. Grandmastering or Wonging? Neither. NFL Throwback posted a bid about top 10 rivalries, Bears Packers number 2. That sounds about right. I mean, it's the oldest rivalry in like sports, or in like American sports at least. It's like a 100-year-long rivalry, which is pretty crazy. I guess baseball probably has some that are similar, but
like and subscribe.
Wow. I'm so excited to be here. I hope that y'all are having a wonderful day. My name is Binks. We're sitting here in a little bit of quiet. But sometimes in your days that are so full of background noise, nice to just be able to focus on one thing. You know what I mean? Hope you're all having a good day. Okay, you want to hear something crazy? I'm going to jump out of an airplane tomorrow. I'm going to go skydiving for the first time. Kind of out of nowhere. One of my really good friends, they wanted to do something for their birthday. And first we were gonna go to an amusement park called Six Flags. Banger song, by the way. First we were gonna go to an amusement park called Six Flags Great America, and then they were like, "Hey, you know, I've always wanted to skydive my whole life. Can we skydive?" Like, yeah. So on 18 hours notice, I'm gonna go jump out of an airplane. Should be a lot of fun. Yeah, it'll be a tandem jump. If you don't want a tandem jump for your first time, you have to go through like 10 or 15 hours of training, I think. Chocolate peanut butter clusters. Chocolate and peanut butter, best 2-flavor combination known to man. Don't at me. What's the deck today, Binks? Thank you so much for asking. I haven't built it yet, but I know what it's going to be. So, I kind of started to think that I want to play... I feel like it's getting to a point where trying to build like 100% of my own decks every single time is starting to get a little exhausting. So I kind of want to be more open to playing random decks that I find through Twitter and stuff like that. And this is one of those examples. So this deck I got from a Twitter post. I can't remember who it is. They're the #2 ranked player. And I believe that their name was in Chinese characters. I'm not exactly sure. I'm not sure if anyone else has seen this tweet. But from what I know, I believe this person... What is this? Oh, yeah. I was trying to maybe do like one of those Taskmaster decks people have been playing. This person, they're like the #2 ranked player, and they only play pure discard. And this is the list that they use. And I thought it was kind of interesting. It has Gambit, which I thought was wild. I didn't think standard discard decks would run Gambit, but this person's deck had Gambit in it, which I thought was really cool. They also go no Moon Knight. They go no Colleen Wing. And then they have Helicarrier. They do Helicarrier Collector thing. So this seemed like a really interesting list. I'd imagine their deck is all gold inked. Yeah, I don't remember exactly. I'm pretty sure it is all goated out. If anyone could find the tweet, I would really appreciate it, because I would love to credit the person. But I spent about 5 minutes trying to figure out on Twitter what it was. But I remembered most of the deck, and then I looked up the most popular Helicarrier deck in Top Infinite, and this was it. I'm pretty sure this is the exact one. So if anyone finds the tweet or remembers the tweet or knows the player, I would really appreciate that, so I can give them some credit. But it seems really interesting. I haven't played a classic discard deck in a really long time, so this seemed right up my alley. I'm probably going to try and do this. Gambit's not as good as Corvus. That's why we have both. Isn't this one of Chase Fitzer? I know that name from Twitter. I don't believe it is. They might have reposted the same list, though. This looks like the auto deck you've used for bounty. That's pretty funny. I mean, it does take the one of the highest win rate decks, so I guess that would make sense. I don't believe so. I don't think you see anything recently from them regarding this list. Oh, you think it's better? Colleen's better? Well, I think the #2 player in the world disagrees with you, so I'm gonna have to side with them, Gar-Saxon, unfortunately. BBAK?
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Oh, this is it. Yeah, this is the exact list. Unless they took the exact list. The only thing that pulled up was a Marvel Snap Asia Championship with a list of BBAK with this exact list. I can't see their post, though. It's because their name is in Chinese. So we'll assume it's them for now. Does anyone know their Twitter handle? If you could link me, I would appreciate it. Yo, Pasta Inc. I love pasta, and I'd love a whole corporation dedicated to pasta. Thank you so much. You back Snap on Twitter? Yes, this is the exact one. Yes. This is the exact tweet that I saw. Thank you so much. Good job. Good job, everyone. Good job. We figured it out. So I think like once a week, I'm going to try and start doing this. Just taking lists that I find and playing. Yeah, I saw it yesterday or something, or yesterday or 2 days ago, I don't remember.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Too bad, you're a piece. Thank you so much, S Risky. We just got a hype train going. Hype train, choo-choo. Chat, very exciting news. Many people always tell me, they say, hey, Binks, I really like your song. I think you have a cool song, Binks. Do we do this with MODOK in hand? I'm not sure. Let's not and think about it. I need to figure out how the lines of this deck work. Because it is a very powerful play, right? It's a very powerful play to blade the Proxima. But I have this MODOK in hand anyway. Like, I'm probably going to use that. Now, if I Corvus next turn and I discard my blade and my MODOK, then I'll feel like a real silly Billy, won't I? But do I even want a glaive? Is the question. You do run the risk of Proxima going to a bad unknown location. Yeah, that's true. I'm not sure if you should glaive here. Well, the first 10 games are going to be very, very learning curve focused. That seems like a weird choice. Nothing's better than Snickers. Snickers are good, man. What is this? Snickers chocolate, nougat, caramel, peanuts, right? Snickers are damn good. Last Bing stream before you officially start your first job. Yo, congrats, Chibs. What does your new job entail? Hope it's freaking sick. I feel like this person doesn't know how their own deck works. It's a little unfortunate. Basically, what I want to have set up is that we can just play Apocalypse and win. I don't think Gambit is that impressive of a card. I think the best way to win that is to set that up is to win all 3 lanes. If you're winning all 3 lanes, play Apocalypse in the 4th lane, make them figure it out. Heimdall's tricky. Forge moves here and wins here. I think we're just always dead to Heimdall. We're just always dead to Heimdall, right? If it's Heimdall right, they'll have 11... No, that craving gets too big. I don't think I could beat Heimdall, right? Damn. Let's play around not Heimdall right then. We beat Heimdall middle.
I see the way.
Probably shouldn't have done that.
I am Apocalypse.
Probably should have played Heimdall right. But they are only collection level 700 and they almost beat one of the best Marvel Snap players to ever grace this fucking world. So you gotta give them that. Move Nightcrawler mid, Heimdall mid? I think it was the same thing that happened, right? I am one of the Marvel Snap players of all time. It's so true. Hey man, a lot of people in chat chirping when I say I'm one of the best. Not too many people in chat got this title, do they? Daily Bugle calling win. That's kind of nice. Discard mirror. Would have buffed Craven mid. Moving Nightcrawler right, then Heimdalling at middle is the same as moving it middle. But I digress. Still gets one Craven trigger. Oh, actually, no, you're right. No, you're actually totally right. I'm wrong. Oh, you're right. Gives him an extra buff. You're right, you're right. Okay, we get the APOC or the Helicarrier. APOC's probably better. Helicarrier is a bit more fun. We're probably on the MODOK on 6 game plan.
Clear for takeoff.
Any Primordia swaps? I think says any Primordia swaps. Oh, Proxima Midnight, I'm guessing is what you mean. If we lose MODOK, we're sad, but 1 in 5, I think we take. Got my Lady Sif, you piece of crap.
And reborn.
And if they just play APOC, we should be fine, right? We tie here, give a bunch to our Morbius. Dracula turns to 16. They're just playing a 16 power APOC. Should just win us the game. It's 20 power APOC.
Apocalypse.
Shouldn't matter. I think Morbius still gets big enough to win tiebreaker. Yep. Alright, that was a really good game.
Victory.
I don't know. I didn't make the deck, Mr. Fabi. 69. You could probably play Wolverine or Colleen Wing or something. Proxima is really, really good, though. If you play discard, you should work tirelessly to get Proxima. She should be your... If discard's your favorite archetype, she should be your #1 card that you go after. No cap. I tend to really like mirror matches. I think people dislike mirror matches quite a bit. I find them very fun. I can lie, Moon Knight is really good right now. Many people are saying this, man. But luckily that means that other people might be running Moon Knight, and if other people run Moon Knight, then it's good for me. But this is not my list. This is not a Binks original. This is the number 2 Snap players says this is the best discard list. We trust them. Location batching isn't real, by the way. You like that they're making more discard targeted than random? I agree. I think that was a big change in the discard archetype. Big change in the discard archetype. Why do they have Killmonger in their hand? It must be some weird death deck. Personally disagree with having Helicarrier in the deck. Yeah, I don't necessarily think it's a stats thing, but it is the... I'm so confused with their deck right now. Do I just Killmonger it? I mean, I think I just Killmonger here. They could Kyera this turn, but I don't know. I don't really have anything else to do with my energy that's great. Gambiting doesn't feel good at all against this board.
The throne.
He wants the throne, by the way. It's probably a retreat angle. And that helps quite a bit. Really wish I would have hit the Venom. Alright, well, they're gonna have a free death. That's problematic. Let's just run. Let's not be stupid. Like, we can play 18 power here. That's okay.
Escaped.
Yeah, Null Death is, like, impossible to beat, I think. Well, I mean, now that I'm thinking about it, then Null might not be that big, right? It's like 7, and then there was, like, 3 more. Null's probably only, like, 10 power. But it's just still a lot to come back from, I think. I think what I was going to play would be a Pac left, or a Pac right, double Swarm middle, maybe? And Prage. Helicarrier tends to be more a liability more often than not. It really helps the collector side of things. It can make your collector really big, and it can give you a lot of random surprise cards. Everyone says the reason that Arashim is so good is because you get a bunch of random cards, so Helicarrier must be good, right? You know what I mean? It's like what everyone says. We can Gambit that. I mean, I don't really want to play Gambit this turn, but we have 3 good hits for it, so might as well just rip it now. Brick this guy's Forge. Gambit Exodia. Yeah, Gambit Exodia is cool. Shawarma. Not sure if we make this play to win right. So we can do like something like this. They don't have Forge, otherwise they would have played it last turn. Because we play Modok left next turn, we get Proxima middle. Alright, dude. Piece of shit. This is a nasty magic.
I am Apocalypse.
Let's see what they do here. I mean, we can very much get over the Shaw. They don't really have much space to do super crazy stuff. I bet they were looking to, I bet they were aiming to get Brood. But I think they can win without Brood. Like 4 Surfer triggers adds 16 to this guy. He'll get over top of here. We'll lose. Let's just run. Think it's hazmat stuff? Maybe. So I think Surfer's more likely, but I think Surfer is much more likely with the Shaw. Like any Infinity Conquest, we will. I do it one day a month. So sometime next week, like Sunday or Monday, we'll play. Like you can target where Proxima goes. Yeah, it makes the card a lot better. A lot better. Okay, we have both early scalers, but no real discard triggers. Look at how high our Dracula is, though. Most importantly, look at our high-ass Dracula. YOLO Morbius shot? 25% chance? Never tell me the odds. What's a better play? Just Collector, probably? Yeah, we should just Collector. Let's be responsible. Are you playing the same list as us? Leather with Nate. Yeah, it was fun, man. They passed here. I think the play is to just the problem is with just Modocking is that the Helicarrier only gives us like 2 cards. This is 3. Maybe that's better for Dracula. That's like Corvus Blade. I guess if we Blade Corvus, 66% chance to hit the Helicarrier, and we get more cards. Yeah, you always get a draw next turn with helicarrier. Almost always. It's very rare you don't. Has to be on the right side of your hand. You discard everything. Or with MODOK specifically. Okay. Get the APOC. Wow. So embarrassing. Oh, I wish this would go right. Oh, we still win. Never mind. We're sick.
Victory.
Because they didn't read the location and fill the clubhouse. Play Proxima for a huge collector buff. So it'd be 6 left, 10 right, as opposed to 7 left, 7 right. It's still probably better. I think your play is probably better, yeah. Because left didn't matter, because you're never winning it anyway. Yeah, it's probably better. Gives us less left, but it is not as important. That's Sif over Corvus turn 5 for the guaranteed helicarrier hit. I wanted more discards for the Morbius, I think. And for more collector hits. That's my thought process. Is that correct? I'm not sure. Rude. Okay, it's a good top deck.
I am reborn.
Oh wait, I guess it would be 7 left still. Wait, I'm still thinking about that play last time. Like our position here a lot. Actually, I don't even know if I'd mind a rock right. And give it +1. Everyone look away. We're playing Proxima Midnight out of hand for her full mana cost. It's incredibly cringe. Should have played it middle. Well, I don't know. Clubhouse doesn't really matter, right? Because they're not getting much out of it. Hood Vipering? Wow. So rude. I would imagine if they're smart, they're going to attack both lanes. They won't allow me to just 50-50 apocalypse them. They have a demon as well. We just always leave here. Probably like demon left, Darkhawk right if I had to guess.
Escaped.
I think I'm snapping incorrectly a bit. I just see that I can discard Apocalypse and I think it's good. I forget you don't really want to play Apocalypse. You kind of want a Dracula. If I cast Nova for 6,000 or wait for Arish and Goliath, you should have gotten cast for Deadpool's Diner, if I'm being honest with you. She's really good. She's one of the highest win rate cube rate cards. But if Arsham gets changed again significantly, then she won't be, so. Got an icebox where my heart used to be. I wait for tomorrow. Actually, I'm just like y'all. I'm waiting. I don't know the new changes in the OTA yet. Stinky. It's a fine icebox hit. Ah, pass to play around leader. We did the thing. Okay, hopefully you kill one of those. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Okay, so this will add 2 swarms, then it'll add an apocalypse, then it'll do Helicarrier, which gets us like 2 cards or something. We should be in a good spot. Should we snap this? Yeah. They're clearly doing some setup that's all about many Morbiuses, and we killed half of their Morbiuses. The WeWork Prof X again? Maybe. Very weak right now. There's essentially nothing. Bakari's sick. Okay, they have 4 cards in hand, which means they have 2 swarms and they have an APOC. They've only discarded APOC once. Their APOC is 12. Then go Shawarma APOC. They can't Shawarma left and win. It's important. So, because they can't Shawarma left, I have to imagine APOC is going left. I'd be kind of shocked if that wasn't the case. We could maybe do something funky with like something like this or something. I don't think we have to though. Nice. I'm surprised. That play kind of surprises me. I thought for sure it was Apocalypse coming left.
Victory.
That play definitely shocks me. I don't know why they did that. I better APOC mid and swarm left. I would have freaking lost. X Van Helsing? You told me I better do a losing play? Come on. Corvus and Dazzler are more power? It's the same, right? They're both 13. But more power left because the Morbius. No, you're right. I should have done that. Good calls. What? Same power right, more power left because of the Modocs. Really good calls there, Eric. Yo, Bitty Man! Bitty. Thanks so much for becoming a Binks fan. Oh, those Palma Beer snaps! Thank you so much for gifting the community sub to the Bitty Man. Thank you, I really appreciate it. New type Fujiman. Thank you for the resub with Prime and Risky. Thank you. Using Dan Hip. Helicarrier. I like the summer boat avatar.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks
I'm
fan.
definitely a summer boat avatar main. I don't know if I'm the boat. I really like Dan Helicarrier boat. The really funny lore behind Dan Hip Helicarrier, and this can't be proven, but he has this big funny smiley face with like these windows for teeth. And I thought that was like really weird because like there was always a joke that Pixel Helicarrier has that. Pixel Helicarrier basically just has like a little smile. So I was wondering to myself, like, well, why does it have this smile? And I was looking at all like a bunch of Helicarrier like pictures and stuff online. I was like, bro, I cannot find. I cannot find any pictures of it with like this face on the back. The only one I can find is of the Pixel Helicarrier card. So I think that Dan Hip made this picture inspired by the Helicarrier Pixel variant, which I think is very funny. All right, I need someone to help me. How do I do this? So in my mind, MODOK discards Helicarrier. Helicarrier gives us 3 cards. Then we discard a Swarm, and a Swarm gives us 1. And then we discard a Swarm gives us 1. Then we discard the Proxima, then we could discard the Apocalypse. You'd play the Swarms, but I get 1 back, and I get the Morbius. I don't think I play the Swarms. I get 1 back for each one, but it buffs this. I think y'all are wrong. I think y'all are incorrect. What did he say in the interview with Cozy about the variant? Did he say that Binks is actually very right and smart? I don't think they compete here. So I legit think we go this. I don't think they do shit here. I think they're scared of here. I don't know if they could compete here if they wanted to. I don't think it matters. I think it triggers at the beginning of your turn, but we'll do this anyway. I was correct. We lose to Shang-Chi left now that I'm thinking about it. Hello.
Power must be controlled.
Probably should have thought about that one a little bit longer. I'm not gonna lie to you. He's asked to do a Helicarrier variant, he had no idea what to do with it, and it's not like a character, but he wanted to make it alive. Confirming the cozy eater, that's because of the pixel one? Now I feel like I'm getting different information. It does look like he's swinging a pickaxe, but he's not. Actually, it's not a pickaxe. That's a different sword behind him. This might be blowing some people's minds. That's not a pickaxe, it's a sword. The sword that he has in his back pocket. I legit thought it was a pickaxe forever. What's on Goblin Titania combo? It's fine. It kind of got power crept, I think, though. I don't think it's as good as it used to be. It used to be quite strong, though. I think we just win with, like, many Morbii. Like, how do they beat many Morbii? Yeah, the front one's a stake, and then the back one is his back sword. Two separate things. Man, that, you know what would really suck, chat, if like they were trying to do like a combo. That'd be awkward. Hey, what the fuck? I don't know what they are anymore. Killed itself, right? That's awkward. Manny finally had the calm after 10 games. This is weird, man. Kind of weird move bounce list. How do I double Modok? Play Agent 13. Agent 13 adds a card. Then we discard all three, and then we discard one more. So we add 4 to each Morbius. I don't know, man. This is kind of good. Their Sage is scary, but yeah, I maybe should have filled right. I definitely considered that. Oof. Well played by them. I'm wondering if I had a win condition there. Crazy dagger value, yeah. I don't think I had a win anywhere. Maybe if I could have gotten more Dracula value, it would have been good. But they use that Sage really well, even after like a really, really good play. Yeah, Great Web pulling dagger was the only way, and that's like a 1 in, I don't know, 15. So not something you rely on. Would have bladed first. Yeah, I thought I was gonna hit the swarms. I thought the idea was that I was hitting the swarms. So we could have gotten more hits on Dracula is what you're saying, or a 1 in 3 to get a better Dracula. Yeah, I could have worked that out better. I just forgot about how cloning vats would work, I think. Well, it was my mistake. Or maybe I should have played another Morbius, but I couldn't have played MODOK and Morbius. I think we top decked the MODOK too. I don't know. There's a lot of problems with what I did. I don't want to glaive, but I don't think it's right.
I am Ego, and this is my domain.
All right. Jesus, take the wheel. Let's lose 8 more cubes.
I am Apocalypse.
Best 2 hits. All right. Well, I guess my answer to that, Chadster, if you're saying that Dan Hip said that it wasn't because he was trying to copy Pixel, I would say that they were probably lying. Most likely. Because clearly it's meant to be Pixel. Corvus kind of hit the same card twice. It picks 2 before it does anything else. Okay, I mean, they might be turning off Limbo this turn. And actually them, like, fully decking themselves might be good. Like, fully closing off what they can do so they full float the Sunspot. Holy shit, they did turn it off. It's fucking awesome, dude. Absolutely clobbered this person. They Ego somehow remembered to keep Apocalypse in their hand.
And this is my domain.
That's awesome, man. What a crazy game. Ego, you absolute legend.
Victory.
Nah, I think Quinjet's a terrible idea, Flango. Personally. Quinjet, like, using the helicarrier stuff is kind of just like random potential backup garbage. You don't want to be relying on it at all. All right, I have to run an ad after next game. Remember to remind me, otherwise it's your fault. Darnock, welcome to stream. Best of luck to you, Darnock. By the way, Jets Vaughn, thank you so much for the Prime sub a little bit ago. Sorry I missed you. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Jets Vaughn. Yeah, the helicarrier cards you get are just like little treats. They're just like little extra treats. Okay. Got some plays. I don't think we jump the gun in Gambit now. Gonna have a significantly more devastating Gambit later. Miss OG Chavez and discard decks? Yeah, she really brought the whole room together. If we had OG Chavez now, discard would probably be tier 1. I could legitimately see discard being a near tier 1 deck. Chavez added so much consistency. It's really, really cool. See Moon Knight in a lot of non-discard decks. I don't think any non-discard deck should be running Moon Knight. Alright, now the dream is top decking Apocalypse. We top deck Apocalypse here, we go to the damn moon.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, we're still gonna have a top deck here. They're going to play a second double dinosaur. I don't know if we can beat that. I think if we hit one Gambit right, though, we will. I think we have to hit one of the dinosaurs right. And then we'll be fine. As long as you get one of these dinosaurs right, we're gonna be fine. This deck, by the way, I honestly think that this person found this deck looking up like best Marvel Snap decks. No cap. I think they found it looking up like best Marvel Snap decks. And then they found one from like beta. Legitimately. Okay. Okay, we hit either of them, we win. Their collection was like 600-700. The deck that they're playing right now is legitimately, this is like the deck that Trump posted. Not presidential candidate Trump, Hearthstone professional Trump.
Welcome to the #1 deck.
I legitimately can almost guarantee you they Googled and found this exact deck and are playing it, which is awesome. Just an awesome way to start playing Marvel Snap is to just grab a deck that was good a long ass time ago. I guarantee you this is their deck, top to bottom. which is so funny. I guarantee you this is the deck that they're running. Exactly. Because they found this Trump video from 2.5 years ago. This is like the deck that everyone was playing right when, like right at the beginning of beta. That's awesome, man. 3-0 Dino, yeah. 3-0 Dino jump scare, right? Can you imagine if Dinosaur was a 3-0? Yo, Alloy, thank you so much for the 13 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, ads. Did I get it in time? Nope. We can do one more. We should be fine. 16 seconds to snooze, man. That was good timing, Super Sentai Hero. Crazy and cool at the same time. It's don't say my bad. Thank you. You're literally ads would have just run right then if you hadn't said anything. I love having old arcane Marvel Snap knowledge. It's cool. This is kind of awkward. Missing a draw, but we already drew 2 more, so we might miss a bunch of draws, but our opponent will too. I don't think this Helicarrier will be all that disruptive. I actually think we only get 1 card from Helicarrier, which is crazy when we MODOK next turn. I'm pretty sure we only get 1 card from this Helicarrier. Because we MODOK, it discards the Apocalypse, it adds the Apocalypse. We're still at 6 cards. It'll add 2. That's awesome. One swarmed? I don't think so. I think that's incorrect. Which has been a theme for people telling me to mess with the swarms. Joe Hulkling isn't a Hulk, but half a scroll. Isn't he half Hulk, half scroll? Thank you. I was gonna have some trouble filling that, but now I won't.
I am reborn.
He's also reborn, by the way. I mean, it's just the easiest play of all time. Oh, no. I really want to play Cersei, but I can't. I should be responsible and just win. Fine. Be responsible and just fucking win. Loser. Escrow of Kree just shapeshifts into Hulk a lot. Interesting. Dad, have you seen my dinosaur? Isn't this cool? I made this. Look at him. This is 356 Lego pieces that I have turned into one large Lego piece. And he does the pog face. It's like, wait, I'll have him pog off to whatever play happens. You can watch. Whoa! All right. Wow! The tie? No, it's not. Easy game. Would have played that speed left, you would have won, you piece.
Victory.
Do I play any physical trading card games? I don't, but I think I might get into Pokemon when Pokemon Pocket comes out. You want an Lego Ankylosaurus 2? You can probably find it at your local Walmart. Here's the box. It's called Baby Bumpy Ankylosaurus. All right, chat, we're going to run a 3-minute ad break. If you don't want to see the ads, you can pay $6. You can check, see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe button. Use the little Prime toggle. Let me do a little juggle here for Jeff. Especially if you are looking to maybe use your Prime sub, Jeff, because you can use your Prime sub for free and help support me. Make sure to check to see if you have one available. You don't have to use it on me, but just make sure you use it. Otherwise, Jeff Bezos is siphoning money from you. Don't let him do that. All right, I'll see you in 3 minutes. What do they call Snap a trading card game? I think most people call it a CCG, not a TCG. Or a DTCG or a DCCG. Digital collectible card game. Most people don't call Snap a TCG. I don't think anyone does. But the made-up person in your head that you're angry at does. And fuck that person who calls it a trading card game. Fucking dumb idiot. All right, for Bandle. 1989, 580 million YouTube views, difficulty hard, par 4. Get your votes in now. Favorite dinosaur is the Carnotaurus. Not just because of that funny dancing video. Carnotaurus. Leave Marshmallow. Don't talk about other content creators in a bad way on this channel, please. We love our other content creators. You're normally very cool, and I don't think you mean too much by it, but big no-no here. I'm still mad about freaking Drops of Jupiter yesterday. I can't even focus. I have no idea. It's a 4-chord song. Is this Is this Forever Young? No. Dude, I don't know it, man. Gotta go piano. It's sounding more and more like Forever Young every time. I don't know the song, man. The only thing I'm hearing is Forever Young. I wanna be forever young. That's the only thing that I can hear, man. Exactly here expecting? Right here? Right here waiting? Richard Marx, right here waiting? Wherever you go. Whatever you do. That song is the same as Forever Young in my mind for whatever reason. I don't know why. Forever, for whatever reason, that is just that song and Forever Young have just merged in my mind. It still sounds like that's what he's saying. I still don't believe it. Ooh, wait. This blade doesn't necessarily work, huh? Be safe. Big L for Binks, lol. Feel big saying that, Renegade Spider? Make you feel big, huh? Okay, how does this work? Lady Sif discards Helicarrier, the cards come on the right side, then we'd have to blade it? I don't think that would work, man. Maybe we just blade away whatever we draw and it's fine, so we get a top deck. Yeah, that's probably good. We get Swarm out? I'll start Collector like crazy. Probably never going to be able to discard this unless we get exactly MODOK. Yeah, let's get the Swarm out of hand. That sounds fun. Let's get weird with it. Just win with a bunch of random cards. You're just kidding, you feel teeny tiny like my Lego dinosaur? That's what I fucking thought. Wherever you go, whatever you do, hope that you stay forever young. I wanna be forever young. Wow! Damn. Wait, do we still win? Oh, we do still win. Get fucked, idiot. I haven't pulled that word out in a while. It feels really good. I'm just kidding. You're not. Yeah, respectfully. Respectfully.
Respectfully, hell no.
Oh, man, dude. That was sick, dude. I do respect him for going for the Heimdall play. That was very unexpected. I just got very lucky that I was just slamming 15 power here. Favorite movie to rent from Blockbuster? I wasn't really in charge of the movies. I was more of a video game Blockbuster. Is there any anti-tilt advice? I think anti-tilting, it's a hard issue, right? Because a lot of it stems from deeper issues, and I'm not a psychologist, right? So a lot of times it's not just as simple as what do I do to not tilt? A lot of it comes down to like, why am I tilting? And do I have like, are there problems that are bubbling up over the surface that are somewhat problematic that I should maybe work on and talk to a therapist about if you're having a lot of time tilting? Now, that's not for everyone. I don't think it's just quite as simple as how to stop tilting forehead, if that makes sense. Now, some general advice for what I do to not tilt as much. Ooh, tiny card, right? Little baby, little teeny tiny card. Okay, that's good. That's a good card right there. Just general advice for not tilting is just, I call it learning to love losing. Take a loss as an opportunity. Can be really, really helpful. So if you look at a loss as a like opportunity, as opposed to like this awful thing, I think our GAMBIT's just okay. Maybe we can take a just okay GAMBIT though. No, let's just helicarrier, give ourselves options for next turn. Like, there's good stuff to draw on our deck, but it won't really help our game plan that much. So trying to get things out of losses can be very, very important in my opinion. What's always been most frustrating for me is when... This might be wrong, but this all gets a bunch when we fill Clubhouse. So let's go. Wait, no, we don't really want to lose our Darkhawk, huh?
Snap.
Okay, nice.
Victory.
So if you can get things out of like the biggest thing is to not make it a sum neutral, because like in a skill-based matchmaking game like Snap, even the best players are gonna like average out to like, you know, under 60% win rate, right? Even the best players are gonna have something around a 60% win rate, right? Most people are gonna be somewhere, especially when you're facing bots, somewhere between 50 and 60%, somewhere between usually 45 and 55% at a given session. So because you're going to be about 45 to 55% win rate in a given session, if you take every loss as a bad thing and a negative feeling, and you have all these negative feelings about losses and it makes you feel bad, and you take every win as a good feeling and a positive feeling, and you really, really like that, then your sum neutral is going to be 0, right? It's going to be nothing. You're going to have just as much good times as bad times. And when you're playing a game, I refer to it as playing with a toy, because that's what I consider games, right? Like right now I'm playing with a toy. This toy is meant to entertain me and pull me away from real life. Now it is also my job, which kind of adds some level of dichotomy there. But at the end of the day, you're playing a game, which is like a toy, right? Should be something that should be enjoyable for you. So if the thing that's supposed to be enjoyable for you comes down to a net neutral experience, like why the fuck are you playing? So that's just kind of like the technical, like big look at it. So essentially what you should try and do is find good things out of losing. When you lose, try and find ways to compliment your opponent. You're like, oh, they made a great play. Say, get fucked, idiot, because sometimes it feels good, right? But if your opponent like crushes you with a really cool play, be very, very excited about their play and be happy for them. Realize that they're getting an awesome win and they just had an awesome experience, even though it makes you feel bad. At the end of the day, they're playing with their toys too, right? So they're playing with their toys. They're just trying to have a good time as well. I hope this causes Proxima left. I think it has to be the second hit of Proxima to guarantee. I think it's a 50-50 if not. Yes, they should guarantee it going left if we hit it. Which we don't. That's fine. I don't want to play just Helicarrier out of hand here. So that's like the first thing, is trying to set yourself up and give yourself like the opportunity to enjoy losing and losses and get something positive out of a loss. Because if you're not doing that, then you're going to have a sum neutral game. There's not really much else you can do. So trying to compliment your opponent, get excited for them when they make cool plays, compliment your opponent on their plays. Don't say that's bullshit. Say, wow, that's awesome that they did that. That's sick. Stuff like that. Anything we pull but Swarm can get us left here. Wow, that's crazy. I mean, I think this turn is just Dracula because you want to have another discard trigger. We want to, either one that hits is kind of really good, right?
Power must be controlled.
I don't think it's going to be enough. Oh, if we hit Proxima, we win. This I don't think wins. I don't think it's big enough. Is it? Oh, it is. Get destroyed. Not even close. What was I worried about? Either 1-1, which is cool. If Proxima, then it goes left and we win right and left. If Apocalypse, we win by just an easy 1 point there. That's really nice that we, even with their Shang-Chi play, we were able to set it up. But we won either way. That's pretty rare. I'm a knight. I actually won if hit the other card because it was Proxima Midnight as well. We were just talking about that. I was actually upset when I saw it hit the Apocalypse because I thought I lost. Because I thought I needed the Proxima to have it go left, but you were checkmated there, unfortunately. We got some lucky draw there. You played really well. You got awful luck with the Wolverine and the X-23. Let's hold on that. But yeah. So complimenting your opponent, like getting stuff out of losing, I think is usually the easiest way to help you with tilting and help improve your experience overall. If that's something that you're looking to do. I don't want to just play the Swarm. I think that people don't play the Swarm for 2 out of their hand enough. I don't think you should almost ever play it on 2, but I think a lot of times you want to. Yeah, that was ridiculous. It sucks. They do be a fickle duo. That's for sure. Collect. Wow, I'm surprised you didn't do both of those middle. That would have been pretty effective. They have Prio. Maybe Arrow somewhere. Scared they're gonna have some other disruptive stuff. But they shouldn't, right? White Widows, Green Goblin's kind of where they usually max out. They haven't played Cape Bishop yet. Let's go here and then burst on the final turn best we can. Heli gives as many cards as you have space available. Wow, that's a great hit. That's an amazing hit. Still kills him though. That was so fucking lucky. I mean, skill. I mean, all pure skill. Let's go middle. Everything will get +1. I don't think the order matters. I don't. Let's do this then.
Victory.
That could not have gone worse to them. I know cats will get pulled. I needed to fill the clubhouse. That was so unlucky. Gambit into... I mean, I gotta imagine, like, MODOK would have been worse, right? If they would have hit MODOK, I would have also gotten Proxima Midnight. I would have survived. And I would have shredded my whole hand and had, like, a 16 power APOC. So it's not the worst card that could have gotten pulled. Which is crazy. Yeah, it's a permanent buff. Yeah, it's just a one-time proc. It's a one-time board-wide +1/+1. Well, not board-wide, at the other 2 locations. Usually gets you around 6 power if you're pretty full. It's not that amazing of an effect. It seems like a pretty balanced location. Where it's not like you can really all in and then you, like, win. Like, I feel like Raft, if you, like, win Raft, you just kind of win. Which can feel bad sometimes. Priority flip? They have Prio. I'll take Gambit. I have Prio. I cannot Gambit. Stinky! Stinky hand! This hand sucks! Maybe change the first to fill? I don't think they need to change it. I like how it is. I wasn't saying that in a negative way. I was saying that in a positive way. I don't think we get many helicarrier cards. It's kind of nice. Might be able to get our APOC down. They're probably also MODOKing. I don't know, this is a weird game. Yeah, Sif did to do a little journey. Because we discard a swarm that we fill, then Proxima goes, then Helicarrier gives us 2. Discard, discard. And Apocalypse comes in. So we'll have 3 cards maybe to play. Maybe top deck Morbius, that would go hard. I'm big chill. I'm not that worried. I mean, they probably also have MODOK, but they might have Proxima Midnight in hand. That Dracula was probably pretty good, but also a little whatever.
Apocalypse.
That's correct. 2 cards. Wow! How do they beat this? I need more right. I think I need a lot middle. I think adding 22 middle is correct. They have what, 2? How many Apocalypse discards do they have? Just 1, right? It's a 12. Swarm right to get the buff. Then our MODOK could get pulled. I don't love that. Plus, we'd only get the buff on this. No. It's not the play. All depends. Oh shit! They hit Helicarrier. They almost never win. If it hits the APOC, they win. But there's 7 cards. Completely forgot about the werewolf moving, by the way.
Victory.
Thank you, Enefasu. Abandon mid? No, I think going mid is important. The problem with abandoning mid is that it's great web, right? So you can get a card pulled. Very hard to abandon great web. It can cause you a lot of problems. Dude, we're doing really well. What are the stats looking like right now? We're up. We started at 2,000, right? Yeah, do you want to hear a funny stat? So everyone talks shit about Hulkling, that the card sucks ass. I'll just show you something really funny. Okay, previous 6 streams prior to Hulkling being announced. -4 net cubes, -6 net cubes, -17 net cubes, -9 net cubes, -1 net cubes, and then the one that we don't talk about, which was, what day was that? Monday? And then the one that we don't talk about Monday, -42 cubes with that Erisham deck. If anyone was there Monday, you know. If you know, you know. So 6 straight streams losing. 6 straight. Hulkling comes out. Rampling played by myself plus 19 cubes over 16 games. Wickling last night plus 38 cubes. Hulkling has changed my life. If nobody has my back, I know Hulkling has my back, man.
I am reborn.
He's reborn. Wow, I really want to play Crossbones this turn. I think it's just MODOK next turn. We hope that we don't top deck Swarm or Helicarrier, both of which kind of suck. Also, if I top deck Swarm, but it could also hit MODOK. Ah, whatever. Perfect hits. Rage. It could still hit the apocalypse. It's only like a 1 in 7. Wow, we should win here, right? Even if it's Gilgamesh, I think we win. Ooh, this could be scary. I think we always win. It's so unlikely that all the Marvel Boy hits have to hit here. Literally all of them. Okay, we're fine. They had one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and they had to hit both of these twice. It's the only way we lose. Yeah, 3 hits is still unlikely. 3 hits is still a high roll. Dude, we're playing this deck really well. I'm very proud of myself. I haven't played a pure discard deck in like 4 months. Is the Hulkling Wiccan deck you played really worth? The Hulkling Wiccan deck I did was the one that got me like 40 cubes or something. That deck's great. It's better without Hulkling. Like, I'm not gonna cap. I'm not gonna cap. The deck's definitely better without Hulkling. If you watch the stream, the Hulkling was a massive negative the whole time. Like, almost like a comical negative. We were essentially winning in spite of Hulkling the whole time. I blinked into Hulkling exactly twice. Both times it was Destroyer. And I didn't know because it was in my deck. Which is almost impossible. I think someone ran the stats. It was like 1/29 squared or something that would happen. Ooh, this is going to draw a card. The blade won't work as intended. The only card I would want to discard that would draw would be Apocalypse. So maybe just throw the Abbey, as wild as that sounds. This might get Collector. Yeah, I think as a 5, Hulkling's a lot cooler. We did pop off 1,000,000 times for 6/11 Scar and 6/11. It was Collector! I'm so smart! God damn it, he's smart. I'm so happy I switched those. Those things in Marvel Snap really make you feel good when you like see like a 1 in 7 and you're like, it might hit it, man. Okay, we know they don't have their APOC Dracula. What's really interesting is that like Loki is not very good in the discard. Wow, and we got like all the best hits. It's crazy, man. I'm freaking destroying right now. It's kind of nice because like with discard, you kind of want all the cards in your hand already. So when you're just drawing them one at a time, they kind of don't really work together, right? So the fact that you don't have a discardable hand and you're just drawing cards that discard just kind of sucks. You can play the deck without Corvus, yeah. You can try like Calling Wing, I guess. I don't know. I got this deck. This is from BBAC. They hover around number 2 in the world. But I found this list and it's a pretty interesting discard list, and apparently it's like been this dude's discard list forever. They just play like this exact list, which is sick. You can't run it without MODOK, no. Can't run almost any discard deck without MODOK. The problem with Moon Knight is that like Dracula, MODOK, or Morbius and Collector are like your strongest cards. So it can feel pretty bad losing those. GG, that was a wicked turn. Yeah, I swapped I swapped the order in case I got Collector. But also, I was just talking about this because I'm playing this. I found this deck on Twitter. I feel like pure discard is really good against Loki. Like it doesn't seem very fun on your end playing playing my Loki cards. Yes!
Behold my mighty.
Behold his mighty hand. I don't even think we need any more help here.
Victory.
Placement for Proxima Midnight. Pfft. Ideally another deck. Proxima is also very core to discard deck. She's just so good. Yeah, dude, the mobile app sucks ass, Alloy. The mobile app sucks ass for that. I've had that happen multiple times and it's fucking ruins me. Where just a different stream just starts playing. Nah, you can't play Hellcow instead of Corvus, man. The extra energy is why you want Corvus. I mean, should we snap? Like, Morbius and Collector left is kind of crazy. But I mean, I don't know. I guess they could have tech for it. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. One of their cards is Makari. Okay, we're doing it. Wait, calling me. I mean, you can. I don't know how good it would be. I think Wolverine is probably the best Proxima substitute, I guess. Nobody look. You okay? Helicarrier and Swarm are both bad top decks, but we just have to take those on the nose. Wait, should we just MODOK in a Apocalypse? I wanted to be a little safer into well, if you get Helicarrier or Swarm, then our Collector and Morbius go to the fucking moon, so oh, this is better. Yeah, it's just Swarm that's bad, and then the Collectors go crazy. What do I think about Gambit or Corvus? Really just depends if you have, like, good targets. Swarm is so sad here. Maybe just go Swarm Gambit then. Storm Gambit's probably good. It dodges like Shang-Chi stuff. Yeah, let's just do it. We get some kills. I don't know, man. It'll be fun. Remember 2 nights ago when I was washed? Yeah, I do. Think about it a lot.
I am reborn.
That means one of my Draculas is gonna suck. Isn't ideal. Okay, they definitely thought that Shadow King would kill my Dracula.
I am Apocalypse.
And maybe the Morbius too. I think we played that really well.
Victory.
They should have retreated for sure. Maybe they thought that it would go after the Dracula, but you gotta know that. You gotta know that Dracula's always last. Would I change to Corvus? I wouldn't. If you had to, Calling Wing's probably fine. But again, this isn't my own deck. This is someone else's deck. No. Dracula's always triggers last. Dracula and Captain Marvel always trigger after Invisible Woman. Dracula's the only card that I can't be countered. Me, if I didn't know that Lady Deathstrike or Red Guardian exists. For a while, it couldn't really be countered. Lady Deathstrike was the first. Lady Deathstrike was the first way, and then Red Guardian came out too. It's another very, very strong counter. Captain Marvel Drac is play order, yeah, and Martyr. Captain Marvel, Dracula, and Martyr are the 3 that are at the very end of turn. Yeah, and adding cards to the hand, yeah, adding cards to the hand with like Maximus and stuff like that. Gonna be using the extra energy with Corvus? Sometimes. Not always. I think I had Corvus here. Feels Corvusable. I don't think we hate losing the Dracula. I don't really want to kill either of these. It's Corvus. Yeah, Gambit is arguably the most flavorful card in the whole game, I would say. I think that Gambit maybe has the most flavorful flavorful card text of any card in the game. I have no idea how the hell we're gonna win now, which sucks, but we'll have to deal with that. Mysterio's all yeah, wait, no, you're right. Mysterio is also in that play order too. Mysterio, Martyr, Captain Marvel, and Dracula. It's a great point. I have no clue how the fuck we're beating we're winning over there. We have to hope to win middle. So I'm hoping Collector can help us. Looks like they're giving us right.
I am Iron Man.
Are they just gonna play Tribunal?
All systems go.
They also might just play Tribunal and beat us that way. Yeah, I think we just run. Should have retreated now, by the way. Hulkling just bad. Hulkling's not necessarily bad, right? If you're in a draft, like if you're playing a draft mode, Hulkling's probably a pretty damn good pick. So at its core, the card's not bad. The problem is that when you build decks, you want consistency. And Hulkling offers none consistency. So in a constructed format, Hulkling, there's just not many decks where it's best in slot.
Escaped.
So it's just that's the situation, right? It's the same thing with like what's her name? Black the fuck's the card's name? Black Swan. If you look at this card's fucking crazy. Like, if you showed people who don't know how Marvel Snap is played and how, like, the positions of cards work, and you showed them this card, premium statted 3-drop that makes all of your 1 cost 0 until next turn, they'd probably be like, what the hell, dude? Like, any deck that has multiple 1-drops wants to play that, right? Super high power level card. Does a lot of stuff. But just, like, practically, when you're building a deck, it's just hard to find a slot for it. It's kind of one of those cards, and it's I guess it's it's pretty different than Hulkling, because, like, there are different reasons why you don't draw them. But there's a lot of cards in Marvel Snap that are powerful. They're powerful cards, but they just can't really fit into decks. The main problem. I'm gonna pretend like I can win the raft and then have them retreat and win the game.
Oh, snap.
I think. Hulkling's the worst card in Marvel Snap by far. I mean, that's just, like, completely wrong. But, like, if you wanna think that that's true, you're allowed to, for sure. Gambit doesn't discard if there's nothing to destroy. I knew it worked the other way. How do you know?
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
I don't know if it's really underrated. I mean, I guess you would call that underrated. But I think if you're saying that Hulkling is the worst card in the game, you don't understand Marvel Snap, in my opinion. Or you have a very, maybe just different way of talking about cards' power levels. I think it's the worst in the last 3-4 months. Maybe. I mean, Quicksilver's in the game. Yeah, Kang's in the game. Quicksilver's in the game. I don't think Mantis is even close to the worst card in the game. I think thinking that Mantis is the worst card in the game almost is the same problem. Mantis is a 1/2 that potentially adds a card to your hand. That's completely fine, man. That's a completely usable card.
Gotta run, hun.
It's not the worst, so you're not spending 4 keys on them? I mean, definitely, man. Nor should you. I think that Quicksilver is worse than Kang. Quicksilver, like, it's so funny. I think the reason that people thought Wiccan was bad was because so many people were trying Quicksilver and Domino. So they thought the card was bullshit. And look at Adam Warlock giving our opponent value. Y'all thought the card sucked. You know how much value our opponent just got from, oh, they actually don't. Never mind. You're right, the card sucks. My bad. You're right, card's ass. Sorry. You're right. Carry on. Yeah, most cards that are just like okay stats for cost, like any 1/2 is not the worst card in the game. Unless it's Quicksilver, because its text is detrimental.
I am reborn.
Like any card that is a okay stats or cost and the effect is pure upside. That'll never be the worst card in the game. What's a copycat? It's a great question. Morbius. It's hard to picture any dance where Mantis and Hulkling is optimal. That's true. I agree with you. I agree with you that Hulkling and Mantis will almost never be optimal cards in their decks. That is correct. These don't do anything, but no, they actually are actively bad. What the fuck am I doing? I was just doing them as a joke. Is there ever a time where Quicksilver Domino is useful? People thought for Wiccan and sometimes for like Agatha stuff. Move Wolf mid then left? I could, but yeah, maybe that was correct.
Power must be controlled.
There's no way this gaps me, right? It could be like Mockingbird. Ah, that's gonna gap the shit out of me with the Modok. Oh, Baku! You need one more point right. One more point right, won me the game. It's tough. We'll play by then, though. I don't think the copycat mattered. I don't think. I think we lost either way. Maybe not. You're right, because they needed 8, but then they would have lost 1 additional point. So they actually needed the copycat Morbius. And the completely random Modok. But you don't cry over spilled milk. Yeah, that's why whenever people say like this is like the worst card, I think that it's I don't know, it's frustrating for me for sure. Because I feel like people just throw around stuff like that and don't really think about the meaning. But also people think about cards in different ways, right? Like usually when I think about the worst card, a lot of times I think about like I think about it in standard, is there any use for this in a standard deck? And I think about it in draft. Like I think about it in a draft, like would I ever have use for this card if I'm playing a random deck of cards? Or like if I get this card randomly generated, is it ever going to generate value for me? And sometimes the answer is no, and then that card sucks ass, right? But Angel's just a 2/3, it's fine. Like you're completely missing. I feel like people are hearing me but not listening. Warpath is pretty bad, yeah. Warpath is awful.
Doom rules all.
A 4/5 that's pretty much just a 4/5 ever? It sucks ass, man. I mean, we can Modok, it does nothing except for buff our Morbius. So that means that we're going to Modok next turn. Maybe we get like a Shawarma or something like that. Modok actually actively hurts our Dracula. What can we pull out? We can get Corvus, we can get Collector, Swarma, Proxima Midnight. Probably want to do some of this action. Cycle some cards through. They got the clubhouse value. Ooh, Collector's nice. Double Black Swan. Tell you what, I mean, I think the play is like this, right? Why do I have +1 card in my deck? What's the random card in my deck? It's whatever you call them. What if I go both right? I can't decide if I go both right or just blade. We're adding 8 right. Yeah, shocker, that's the card. Because there's also an argument to play right? To get Clubhouse, but I don't think it's that valid of an argument. We could do like this. Gambit's interesting too, but like I don't love our Gambit prospects that much. This guarantees 2 left. They might have gotten another Doom. Wow. We were cooked no matter what we did.
I'm about to juice this up.
Yeah, like that. I mean, the Orca, Namor, Warpath, all just kind of like nothing cards for sure. All right, chat, we're going to take a 3-minute ad break. If you do not want to see the freaking ads, a couple things you can do. You can pay $5. You can check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe button. Use the little Prime toggle. If you're watching on YouTube, just make sure to like and subscribe. If you're watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you all in 3 minutes. Gucci Lini. Thank you so much, Gucci Lini, for the Prime Marino. I super appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Let's get a card.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
We have Blade Boot. We do have Blade Boosters. Wow, rare air. We're missing 6, but that's okay. I believe this is on the 6 split. Pay out for Bandle, begrudgingly. Alright, y'all got a minute. Now I'll get rid of the wow. Valkyrie should be a 5-0. It's actually an interesting way to give her a light buff for Ravonna and Mr. Negative Synergy. It's kind of a cool idea, actually, Hispanic Disco. I've never heard anyone say that before, and I think that's a really cool way to buff the card. All right, what we get? Foil finish gold crackle, eh? We already have foil finish rainbow crackle. That's kind of funny. The gold's got to be better, right? Let's get Boy Thing out there. That's his name, right? I promise I'm not weird. It is Boy Thing. It's just the card's name. You don't have to be weird about it. Got a very Peach Momoko shop going on today. Very Peach Momoko pilled. You don't think you can put Orca in the same category as Warpath and Namor now? So because you can proc Orca's ability with whole... Fuck you, dude. That's really funny. Oh, man. I wasn't expecting that. You can't even hear the Goosebumps Highwind mashup? It does sound like the... It does sound Goosebumpsy for sure. What did he say? It's because you can now proc Orca's ability with Hulkling, meaning the possibilities of a 6'11 Orca. It was just an in-joke from yesterday. Because I would just keep popping off like a maniac whenever we'd hit Orca or Scar, talking about how amazing it is to have a 6'11 Orca, or a 6'11 Scar, and how crazy that would be to put it in your deck. I did do it every time, and it was a lot of times. It was, if you think about how many times you would think it would be, it was more. It was more times than that. The two 6'11 blinked destroyers were kind of ridiculous, for sure. You're gonna need some help, right? Fuck you, you rude ass motherfucker. Pretty good. I'm aware that Null is 0. And Null will be -3, as a matter of fact. Well, here's the thing, right? If this hits Giganto, we're gonna win here. Let's put the weakest ones here. Just hope this is enough. Just 50-50. Pure 50-50. No! Peace. Let's go Goliath middle. That hurts? No, it doesn't. Going back to the tilting thing, right? Another thing I think is very important with tilts is realizing there is a 50-50 emote. It's this. The biggest other thing with tilts is realizing if you made a good play and put yourself in a good position to win, and a 50-50 causes you problem, like is in the opposite way, like trying to frame that to yourself as a positive is really, really helpful. It's very helpful to try and frame it to yourself as a positive. Easier said than done a lot, but it's very, very helpful. Shit. They snap, they're playing Galactus and we have to run. It's just that simple. They can't afford... Ah, that's right. They can't do shit. Oh, they messed this up royally. It's a beautiful thing. It's Inspire Wheat W? I don't think so. Unless it is? I don't know, man. Don't worry, they found another wave. Wow, you piece of crap. Sag discards. Pretty bad Gambit. I mean, it's whatever, right? As long as they didn't hit the Jubilee, it's whatever. But that wave causing me to discard my Modok really hurts.
Doom rules all.
Well played. Probably should have ran. Probably shouldn't have let it go for 4. No, we played it best we could. We should have just retreated, though. YOLO, man. It's get weird. The landed left you want, it's not a random roll. It goes to the lowest power location always. Not gonna 2 for Wiccan, unfortunately. Namor middle, Pog, potentially. See what they play here. Maybe we Gambit. Potentially. If we get priority, we'll Gambit. No priority. Let's do this. Ooh, now Gambit's great. Now Gambit's very powerful. It does not go to any location you're losing. It goes to the lowest power location. Classic misunderstanding. Classic. Okay. That's a fine hit. Oh, frowny face my Gambit. I chose to put it in my deck. What are you frowning about? You're mad that I made such a elite choice as to add Gambit to my deck? Is MODOK here? I don't think so. It doesn't really help. Like, what else do we do? Just play a 4? Now that it's Proxima, that does nothing for us. Want to have Iron Lad hit like Dracula. That'd be the sauce. Then we play around Shang-Chi. Decent chance this loses. Yes!
Victory.
God damn it, he's so smart. The lines are there if you choose to look for them. Okay, you simply outplay your opponent and get lucky. That's how you don't tilt. That is great not tilting advice. Just simply win all the time and then you'll never tilt. Forehead. Dude, so much discard mirrors, man. Can you imagine they try and get us to believe that tech-based matchmaking isn't real? What do they think they are, fucking sheep? You know what I mean, chat?
Clear for takeoff. Clear for takeoff.
Why are your cards so big? Shit, he has the APOC. He had everything! He doesn't have 4 swarms like us, though. And a collector that doesn't do anything?
Victory.
Thank you, fast forward feature, for not having our opponent realize that we don't have an APOC in our hand, probably. I have no idea why else they would leave. The only reason they leave is that the fast forward feature made them not realize that we don't have APOC, which is just goddamn sick, dude. That's just goddamn sick. That is just gaming right there. Want to top deck collectors also? Yeah, but the thing is they have like a 16 power apocalypse in their hand. We didn't have shit, man. Snap name's Riot. Awesome content creator. Enjoy watching. Dad passed, you find your YouTube videos entertaining, life a little more bearable. Well, thank you so much. I'm sorry that you're going through that. Wish I had advice for you. I don't. Not that you're probably looking for advice. You're just trying to make every day count, which is good. But I'm happy that I can be a positive spark in your day and give you some entertainment. Well, I do this as a living. Another great trick to not tilt is to actually use the programming flaws to win your games. So true, actually. Programming flaws are tight. What the hell did you... What did this Gambit do? Where did this come from? Did they just play this on curve and it did nothing? Hey, it did the same thing I did. They did the exact same thing that I did. Just thinking that your card would do shit, and then it didn't.
Victory.
I always knew, because they made it used to not work like this. Very crazy to hear. Gambit used to be a 3-1, which is already kind of crazy. Gambit used to be a 3-1, and it used to not have any conditions. So it would always discard or destroy cards, no matter whether he had cards in his hand or not. So I remember when they made the change so that Gambit has to discard to destroy. But I do not remember that Gambit has to destroy to discard. That's kind of surprised. Kind of surprising to me. Yeah, TJ. People don't remember, man. People got it so damn easy nowadays. People don't know the woes of pre 256 Wong trigger. people don't get it, man. The younger generation, they don't get it, man. The absolute woes of having your opponent do 256 Wong triggers and just having to sit there and take it. I think I like Corvus here. Not sure why they're snapping. This is annoying, but I like Corvus here. You made an entire egg breakfast once with your phone on the counter? That'll happen, man. I do want to do Wong Panther, but I just don't think it's good. Like, we get what? We go -1 and then we add 13. We go to like 6 here. We just get beat by a 9 power card and we spent like all of our energy. I don't know. Maybe we get like a maybe we get like a MODOK or something, and then we can play like double. Man, that MODOK would have hit, dude. Why are you playing that middle? Weird.
Wakanda forever.
Can't get to Proxima, which is cool. This technically wins all 3 lanes. Technically. Does it probably lose? Yes. But it does technically win all 3 lanes. No, it doesn't. It hits an APOC twice. What the fuck am I talking about? What's wrong with me? Just get out of here. What the fuck am I talking about, man?
Escaped.
Am I high? It would be funny if he got Zola, because there's a Zola line that goes Zola Wong, do 2 Wong, Zola Green Goblin, both goblins jump back and back. And I would have gone for it because it would have been insanely funny if that happened. It would have been just absolutely peak Binks there, man. I know how the card game works. I'm just bad at it sometimes, okay? There's a fucking difference. Rainbow Pig. Peace. It's not Blade, it's Boy Thing. Okay, don't be weird. Character's canonical name is Boy Thing and you're not allowed to make a comment about it. Black Swan, bat chest! It's not weird that his name is Boy Thing, okay? Stop talking about how it's weird. Don't write in the newspapers that I think you think it's weird.
We are the future.
It's the future, by the way. I don't know, man. I probably shouldn't do this, but... I wish I could have gotten use out of that Mockingbird. A lot of things I wish I could have done. Oh, hey. That's a good card. Tiny baby card. Card with 0 power. Fuck. Jeff had 0 power, we would have won, to be fair. Seriously, 1 cost blink to 6? Yeah. And when you blink a 1 cost, it's just like a Jubilee flip, right? It's like no different than Jubilee flipping a 6. It's only weird if you keep making it weird. Boy Thing helps Collector grow. Boy Thing makes Collector get so big. It's not weird though, is the thing. Zero power Jeff seems like a bad card. Yeah, how the hell did they play that Jeff? Oh yeah, Elysium. That's right.
I am reborn.
Makes a lot of sense when I say it out loud. They really want to change Luke's bar, man. They are determined. I think we Corvus. Maybe we just Gambit. That's just Gambit. I'd rather just get rid of 1 card. Or not. Now we're going to discard a lot of cards, but it will probably be fine. Because a lot of them will hopefully be swarms. Lots of shawarma. There's also a Wiccan deck that missed Wiccan, for sure. And Loki. Fine hit.
I am Apocalypse.
He's Apocalypse, by the way. Prefer if you didn't hit that one, but you know, beggars can't be choosers. I think we just play a 520 and tell them to deal with it. The thumbnail, a bunch of cards of Marvel Snap cards on the plate. The big thing with my YouTube live stream thumbnails, I'll let you in on the big secret on how I make these. I go to Google, I type into Google card that is in deck, Marvel. I hit enter. I go to images. I go to tools. I go to size. I select large to make sure that it's a high quality picture. I scroll down until I find one that I feel like would fit into the thumbnail. I then have two different faces that I use for the thumbnail. I got, let me see if I have them available. I have this one. I got this guy. And then I got this one. And then I swap between those two. So if you expect me to put any more effort into that, into my YouTube live thumbnails, they are big pictures. They're very, very nice quality. I got them taken by a professional photographer. My beard is getting long, man. I'm kind of liking how the beard is looking. It's getting a bit unwieldy sometimes, though. I'm starting to realize why people use beard oil. I'm probably going to shave it down, though. What usually happens is I start growing either my hair or my beard somewhat long. And then the moment it starts getting annoying, I just get rid of it. Did I die a little bit inside having to make those faces? No, I'm pretty confident with who I am as a person, so I don't feel like weird doing stuff like that. But maybe you would, I would imagine. Make some gold, add a third thumbnail face? I don't know if people are ready for that, man. Braiding into a lush dwarven beard would be kind of sick. Arrow right is going to be pretty devastating. Yeah, the mustache here getting into the beard is tough for sure, Tim. It's just this. I don't even love that left, but probably fine. Okay, arrow on cast is really strong. Also stops if they do something like White Widow or something like that. Now, they could technically have Jeff, but this looks like a Mr. Negative deck that missed negative. Let's snap. Everything about what I'm playing against seems like this is a negative deck that missed negative, right?
Victory.
Yeah, this is a nice pink Cosmic Border. Should I put it on my Psylocke? I was considering putting on Arishem, but I haven't decided what I want for Arishem yet. The thing is, if Arishem ends up being where the split matters too, not just the border, I kind of want to make it match my Loki, because I think I have one of the sickest Lokis in the game, man. I think the silver border inked white sparkle Like, I guess if this was White Crackle, it would go a little harder even. But this goes nuts, man. I would love to have that on my Airsham too. It's very clean. No, it just does the border right now. It doesn't, like, if you have like a inked Airsham, it doesn't make everything like inked. I'm not sure if they've said that it's going to do that or not yet. Clubhouse. Hobgoblin face-off. This is true. They have the base Hobgoblin. One of the bot specials. People are calling it. Oh, they have priority. I think we take our Gambit here. Just kill whatever card they play. Oh. Obviously not great. Pretty sure we're dead here. But they haven't snapped yet, so we can have some fun while we wait for eventual demise. Draw Drac? We have to be patient now. It's a Magic game. Oh, good calls. Do indeed draw Drac. Is this, this is probably the scam deck, right? Does that deck run Magic? Yeah, some kind of Nimrod deck. I don't know if Sinister London's good for that. I don't know. We'll make them figure it out. They're probably going to try and win with Null, I guess. This does make Shang-Chi a little problematic. Yeah, it doesn't look like they're doing what they want to have happen. I don't think Nimrod decks can really fit. I mean, this might just be a standard destroy deck that just has the worst draw of all time. You can still get screwed by top deck Swarm. No, because we can play it. Yeah, they're going to try and win with Null. Which honestly might work. They might win with Null. I don't know how big it is.
Opponent snapped. I am reborn. We are Venom.
Well played.
I am Apocalypse.
I don't think they win if they didn't have enough for the Venom, right? The Venom added 18 more, right? If they weren't able to play that Venom, I think we win. Really well played by them. I'm completely okay with them giving them 8. They played that really well. So it's almost exactly like how I play my Nimrod decks, except I don't run Deathlock. I really like Lady Deathstrike. But they needed that Venom, which is really cool that they found it. I wouldn't even think that they could play 9 energy worth of cards there, but obviously flipping X23 twice worked. Maybe should have discarded helicarrier to find location scam. No, I think that's incorrect. We probably should have just retreated when they snapped. It's the best way we could have played that. I think our power output gets nuked if we try and do helicarrier stuff. Maybe we didn't have to worry about it because we were double Modocking. So maybe that turn we could have just like double Modocked. And then maybe the Morbius gets big enough. I don't know. Location batching is not a thing. The only 2 games you've played tonight is a Namor Coke deck, and I get Sanctum Sanctorum both games. So true. Everyone knows that when 2 things happen, when you roll a dice 2 times, means that the game's rigged against you. Everyone says that. We're gonna be very happy if we get this Gambit to hit the monster. Let's try everything for priority. Let's go all in for prio. Make it a 50-50 here. Oh snap.
Oh, snap.
I was actively trying to hit rank 1. What kind of deck would I run? I don't know. If I had to specialize in one deck, it would probably be Arishem. I really like Arishem. It's kind of cool if we get another discarding card. We can play the discarding card and then Morbius right. And then we'll get the and then we should be able to still get the Morbius, like the extra Morbius hit. Which we didn't, which is fine. We'll probably just play this, right? You're playing for rank 1, you just play the Loki Wiccan deck? Yeah, it's cool. You can make, there's a lot of variations of that Loki Wiccan deck too. It's like a shell. There's a lot of different cards you can choose to play in it. We're any like Lady Sif, Corvus are the draws that we're looking for. If we don't get Lady Sif, Corvus, we're in trouble. Like MODOK, Helicarrier both give us some troubles. Like MODOK is fine. We'd have to get rid of the Morbius, which would be a little sad. Corvus and Lady Sif would go crazy. So Arishem is sort of place ramp. No, they're completely different decks. I played a ramp deck still. I played a whole... Oh, you piece of shit, dude. Wait, how'd this get stuck? Must have been an accident. I'd probably leave, right? Yeah.
Victory.
Want to play APOC and keep the carrier? Like just play 21 left. I don't know. I think it's better because like if we would have played APOC Swarm left to win this, I think points on the board is generally better than potential points, right? Like, we only get half the points of Helicarrier by keeping it in hand, because it's only a 50% chance we actually get it. Now, if it does get hit, then it makes the collector pop off. Maybe that's right. But then we could lose to potentially random stuff, but I can't imagine what random stuff that deck would have. Yeah, OP retreated, so it's all irrelevant. They got a 2/5 swarm. Okay, they're Arisham.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
I thought I hit undo end turn. I must not have. I thought I hit undo end turn. Did I hit end turn on? I guess my brain just short-circuited there. Damn, we were so cute positive earlier. We're still positive, just really close. So those two 8 cubers that stuck out. Made a pretty big difference. I replaced Durant for me. Well, I mean, yeah, Arsham is just amazing. Arsham's my favorite card ever made. Now, do I have kind of a bad taste in my mouth because 2 days ago I played Arsham, went 6-23 on stream and lost 42 cubes. I'm not gonna lie and say it didn't affect my love for Arsham a little bit. It didn't feel great. I don't think that was Arsham's fault. I just got like my bad luck for the year out of the way. All right, dude. Playing Move of the Moment since the Alliance is full of quests for it and it's driving you crazy? Just don't do it. Video games are toys. The toy becomes a chore, stop doing the chore and start playing with the toy. Agatha Shem has been very Q positive for you. Are you an infinite? Because you're an infinite and you're being Q positive with Agashem, that's crazy. Blade best top deck? I've been calling him Arishem. That's his name, right? Or Arishem. You can say words any way that you want to, really. I've made a career out of it. Yeah, the person who was mentioning, like, this is what it would look like if I did that silver split. You just get the silver border, you don't get the split with it. Agatha all along seems like a nod to Marvel Snap. Find out your opponent was playing Agatha all along. So true. Why do they just have all my cards, man? It's freaking weird, dude. I need to get these damn cards out of my hand so I can win. The huge fans will move decks with Captain Marvel, Jeff, Nightcrawler, Nocturne, and Vision. So you like being able to control the moves a little more. Pretty cool. Little movers type-ish. I don't know why you're trying to go for discard synergy, dude. You don't have to change your deck. Your deck already is full of it. Weirdly, that's probably the best hit. Hmm. Almost did the wrong order. So I'm dead to 14 middle and a point left. They have to both add 14 middle and add a point left. I do have a Jin in hand, but I consider that hard to do. Gambit killing Mastermind with the Sentinel seems poetic. That is kind of sick watching Gambit kill a Master Mold. Remnants of X-Men 97, which is maybe the best Marvel property to come out since Infinity War. No cap.
Wakanda forever!
13 points is not enough, you piece! Spoilers? It wasn't a spoiler until you said that.
I am reborn.
So really, you're the one who's spoiling. How does that make you feel? This card is this deck is incredibly pleasant to play. I felt the same way when I was playing Hela. Just solid, has really good decision making, lots of interesting choices. How straightforward do you feel discard is? It used to be a lot more straightforward. When you weren't doing the helicarrier stuff and you were basically running Chavez, discard used to be one of the most straightforward decks in the whole game. Now it's pretty complicated. Every discard you play, you don't draw APOC or MODOK. I mean, that's just not true. But you can let yourself believe that it's true. I wouldn't recommend it, but you are allowed to do that. There hasn't been too many sick helicarrier plays, in all honesty. But that doesn't mean we're not going to get some right now. Dude, so many mirrors, man. We have to play 2 cards. Because I want draw pretty bad. Random Dracula goes kind of crazy. How do you feel about the Moon Knight version of discard? I don't know. I haven't really played it. I've played some Moon Knight decks. And Dakin ain't bad either. I don't have time to play Dakin though, unfortunately. I almost don't know if I need Dracula middle. I think our MODOK goes so hard middle next turn, I don't need it. Could Death Strike their Dracula. We just don't have time to do all this shit. Is the problem. I don't think Death Striking Dracula is a winning line. much as I wish it was. Back and right, sword and death strike left. I mean, that's sounds like a way to not win the game. Probably just lose middle and right almost always.
Victory.
You have to win Baxter building and Baxter building games very often. Like, there's a lot of weird, funky lines we could have went down. I think the straightforward line of just playing Dracula in the middle, MODOK right or left, probably right. It's very, very hard for them to beat. What's up, Samuel? Maybe the turn that we got all those cards, maybe on like turn 4, when I had 5 energy, I should have Death Strike their Drac. It's probably how I should have done it. I never played Earthbound, no, but I did have a pretty sick N64 NES. Okay. Okay. That's what he did when you taunt, for all the old N64 Super Smash Bros. Heads out there. They have priority, which is good. That means we can Gambit. The Hobgoblin's like kind of wearing a diaper is the vibe I get. Okay, the only card without discard synergy in our hand, we discard. Pog. Yeah, just things you love to see. When is playing Vibranium Mines early a good early play? Rarely. Almost never.
Opponent snapped.
It's very rare you want to play in Vines early. Sometimes if you're a Spectrum deck, you want to play it like starting turn 4. I can't really think of many decks that would want to play on Vibranium Mines before like 4. Unless you just have a godly hand when you don't need anything else from your deck. And just like 1/4s are kind of nice. I wonder if they're ever going to make a card in Marvel Snap that does deck fixing. Like move the highest cost card in your deck to the top of your deck or something like that. Think they'd ever do that? It's kind of a mainstay in a lot of MTGs. Or MTGs. It's kind of a mainstay in a lot of Magic the Gatherings. What are you, stupid? Are you a dumb idiot? Tried for so long to get rid of it. Well, I mean, Chavez is like a 1 card put in your deck, don't have to play it deck fix. Which is a little different, IMO. This is gonna look crazy. I'm gonna discard my Dracula. I think just getting more points out is more important. No, not tutoring. We already have tutoring. We have Jane Foster. Like a card that shuffles your deck and like aligns it, you know? Like Polka? I don't know what that is. Is that a Hearthstone card? I think that was a misplay? Why?
Are ye worthy?
You think that the possibility of drawing Dracula is worth 5 points? I don't think the possibility of drawing Dracula is worth 5 points. Personally.
Snap.
Those are the kind of hard decisions that are very important in Marvel Snap. A decision that looks stupid as hell, but because of Attilan,
Victory.
It allows us to gain a significant amount of tempo that we wouldn't have otherwise been able to secure. Polk Out is a Hearthstone card. Is Polk Out the one that just reorders from highest level? Yeah, almost exactly like that. J Madrid. That's exactly what I'm talking about. We're gonna take a 3-minute ad break. Hopefully, I might have to play the game. Never mind. Just make sure to remind me after this game.
This just in.
Moon Knight. I hope they don't play that on 3 and discard my Dracula. That'd be awkward. Alternatively, I also hope they don't play it on 2 and discard my Dracula. Both of which would be bad. But if they play it, it discards my Dracula. There's nothing I can do about it. Discarded their Dracula too, which was also my Dracula. That's pretty funny. None of my cards do shit, so let's just ramp. You want Predict from Runeterra and Snap? Isn't that just basically, isn't that what the Guardians do? They predict things. Luckily there's a bug right now and Gambit will always hit Apocalypse. That's pretty cool. Fuck. Nah? It literally predicts stuff. Don't fucking say nah like I'm the one who's wrong. You'd like to mulligan? I think the decks are too small. Mulligan would basically be like having Shavas in your deck for free in many ways. Loki discard? What a monstrosity is this? Probably lose here. What's really funny is that Ben Brode has said in an interview that the reason that they tested the mulligan mechanic when making Snap, they realized that it felt a little bit too... This should win unless Proxima comes out. This wins with no Proxima. Peace. Oh, it didn't even win with no Proxima. Oh, because of the Meek. Alright, chat, we're gonna take a 3-minute ad break. If you don't want to see the ads, there's a few things you can do. You can pay $6, which is very worth it. I'm so charismatic and entertaining. But if you don't want to spend $6 and you have Amazon Prime, that means you have Twitch Prime. You can use a free Twitch Prime sub. You can access that by clicking the subscribe button. Use a little Prime toggle over. You might have a dang Twitch Prime sub. You don't even know it. Wouldn't that be crazy if Jeff Bezos, the richest man in the world, is swindling you out of cold hard cash every week? Don't get swindled by Jeff Bezos. Use your Twitch Prime sub. Otherwise, he's going to take all your damn soup. And he doesn't deserve that soup. You deserve it as a hardworking American, Indonesian, or wherever from the world you are. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. If you're watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. I'll see you all in 3 minutes. I said Indonesian because I think they're the country with the second most amount of people watching, which is crazy. Because they're the 4th most populated country in the world. Which is the fact that I've now repeated twice this week. Because it's the only thing I know about Indonesia. Alright, goodbye. I wish I knew more about Indonesia, but I don't. I literally only know that one fact. Yeah, retreat for 1 is a mulligan. They also said like, oh, Quicksilver can go in your deck. So like, oh, you really want to play a 1-drop on 1, you can just play Quicksilver forehead. And then people started testing and they're like, oh, this card sucks ass. It's like, yeah, that's what I fucking thought. You don't get a mulligan. Little bitch. Little punk bitch coming in here trying to tell me how my game works. You're going to take a non-mulligan and you're going to freaking like it. That's what he said. When you use your Twitch Prime, you get yelled at? Who would yell at you? No one would yell at you for using your Twitch Prime sub. Oh, Reggie Games. You use your Twitch Prime sub when I jokingly told people not to use their Twitch Prime subs. And then I yelled at you. I did yell at you aggressively. That's true. I even said worse things about you behind your back. Not even publicly. I've been talking shit about you for days. I'll be right back. Check albums, I just got a hip. My hips don't lie, I said I see the fire. Oh. It's not on the low cost, high impact album. It's in Staying Hip. Look at that. One more away from Cosmo. Look at him, look at this little guy. I didn't know this is an album variant. Cosmo is a good dog. Many people say this about him. Cato, friend of the stream. If you're watching me right now, make sure to get the hell out of here. Best of luck to you. Collector. If we get a discard enabler, we probably play Corvus. If not, we don't. I think is the line we choose to go down. Pretty easy Morbius play.
I want the throne.
All right, chill out. Yeah, I want the energy. Can be helpful. What's up, Moonstar? Welcome in. Okay, 2 worst hits. Hog. We'll stay in. I mean, they have 4 points on the board. I don't know what the hell he's doing. They might leave. I mean, I don't know what their plan is. It doesn't seem great so far. They do have free death, potentially. Okay.
Victory.
I mean, I think if I was a destroy deck and this is my board state on turn 4, I'd be pretty upset. So that retreat makes sense. Kato's a good player. Sorry, it might look really weird for a second. Trying to make sure it looks better in the future. Just hate raptors and ninjas and just had to murk them. It's fair. I think Dracula wins middle by itself pretty consistently.
I am reborn.
There's a chance I just play Glaive left this turn. No, I gotta play Morbius out, I think. I don't know if White Hot Room is even that important, right? It's probably pretty important. Wow. Yeah, losing that Drac really hurts. Top deck Helicarry would go pretty hard. Damn. That Moon Knight destroyed me, dude. Moon Knight absolutely wrecked me.
I am Apocalypse.
Can only play one card. Damn, it's so disappointing. I should have just given up on White Hot Room. I plenty good hand to win the game. If I just go Dracula left, I let them fill White Hot. Like, they just can't beat Dracula middle, right? I guess they could have had their own Dracula. But I think I just played that incorrectly. Certainly could have won that. I know you, Kato. You didn't have Drac? Yeah, I wouldn't think so. Usually with the Moon Knight versions, you just don't run Drac. Or do you have it in the deck, you just didn't know? I mean, I feel like if you run APOC, you run Drac almost always, right? So you just run APOC? Just like as a joke? You run APOC? Didn't you discard APOC at one point? Am I losing my damn mind? It said you hadn't discarded any cards and you played Moon Knight. Did you just not have a card that did that in your hand? Ah, it was Proxima. Gotcha. That makes sense.
Oh, snap.
Proxima's the only even? I would imagine it runs Swarm too, right? No Swarm either? And y'all are some little freaks. Y'all are some little freaks, for real, for real. I would run Swarm in that deck. I bet it's good. But many people say I'm built different, so.
Victory.
Why not MODOK? What the fuck does MODOK do for me? Gives me a bunch of swarms for next game? Is MODOK more power than Proxima? If I play MODOK, it could go left. If it goes left, then I could definitely lose. I think I always win if it goes middle. No, wait, that was just stupid of me. Oh, you're right. Nope, you're totally right. I'm just dumb. I could have played Swarm, MODOK. Well, luckily the opponent retreated. It didn't fucking matter. I feel like that's happened like 3 times. Chat's just so damn good at telling me other ways I could have won the game. No. You're completely right, Panabris. I'm just coping. I'm just engaging in what the kids call cope. Frick your Domino. Or frick your Ghost Rider. Frick your Ghost Rider. Your Ghost Rider sucks. Thank you for the bat chest. Yeah, also it's not a bad play if it didn't happen. Great point. I did roast the first person to say it. Hard. For no fucking reason at all, man.
Doom rules all.
Yeah, you know what they say. Win 3 lanes profit. It is what they say, chat. Would it be better to Blade and Corvus last turn? I don't fucking know, man. Maybe. Maybe I would have gotten 3 swarms out of the whole ordeal. Ooh, that is not going to be enough by the slimmest of margins. Literally 1 point in 2 lanes. Get destroyed.
Victory.
The other problem with Corvus is that it forces right, and I didn't really want more power right. Not even close. But that's why I immediately didn't really want to play Corvus, is because I knew it would forcibly go right. And I already had a Draco in that lane. Now, did I not have the Apocalypse in hand and I had no idea if the Draco would be good or bad? Yes. Am I built fucking different and I drew the right card anyway? Yes! Fuck you. Piece of shit. If I got the priority flip, it would have been 2 power. Dumbass 2-0 card. Blood's running Domino. Imagine. And now it's a 2-2. You piece of crap. In before it discards Pig Modoc. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Fuck you, man. I fucking hate this game. And what if get my whole fucking Helicarrier hand +1/+1? Fuck you. Fuck you, dude. Would have given my whole ass Helicarrier hand +2 power, man. Loki's really bad into my deck, and they miss Wiccan, which is important. Alright. What's in the fucking box, dude? Enjoy your discard deck. Probably isn't very good.
the throne.
I feel like that was on purpose. They're trying to make me think that it wasn't. Baron Mordo might get Morbius. We win these. Always, I think. Pretty sure it's always. No X-23 shenanigans. We're fine. Wow. Good thing we got that Morbius out of the way. I don't know what the fuck we would have done.
Victory.
Should play Zemo last. I don't think so. The location? Ah, yes. I definitely should have. At 2-0 Jeff. Is Morbius' first name Jeff? Canonically? I thought it was Michael. Isn't Dr. Michael Morbius? I don't think his name is Jeffrey Morbius, dude. I don't think that's his name. Not Jeff Word. This is my preferred discard list. This is the from B-Back. BBAK. They are someone who consistently reaches very high ranks. They play in the Asia server. I hate when I say shit like that because like I really don't get gaslit by chat very often. But anytime I ask like a simple question about anything memey, I just get eviscerated with gaslighting. Gaslighting goes freaking crazy, man. It's not Morton Morbius. Morton Morbius. Morbius and Morbius. Chat, would you say that I sound crazy right now? I mean, that is our second Helicarrier Dracula. Kind of crazy. The replacement for Proxima, you can play Wolverine, but Proxima is very, very good. I don't think we have to play around Sandman. It's a little annoying. MODOK would go crazy here. Chuck Howard? Nah. Sounds like a lot of work. Barely. Ooh, this is scary. Probably best hit. Oh, we definitely win now. Dude, we're gonna win like every lane by like 1 point. This is gonna be so embarrassing.
I am reborn.
We're gonna win left and middle by 1. Again. That's crazy, dude.
Victory.
That was nuts. It was so good, dude. The cleanest casserole ever just dropped. Such a banger off meta deck. Thank you. Who knew that the second best person in the world played off meta? I mean, I would definitely argue that pure discard is very off meta right now. Now, are people randomly playing it a lot recently? I guess so. I have been seeing quite a bit tonight. So maybe it's back to being on meta. But this is last week. Like, pure discard? What the heck? What the heck is he up to? Pure discard? Are you kidding me? I think you'd be saying yesterday. In that exact cadence and tone. Like a carnival barker? Is that what that sounded like? Step right up, step right up. Try, test your strength here. How about you, big guy? I see you there with your tank top, your big muscles. Let's see if you can win a prize for your sweetheart there, eh? Something like that. I think this is Glaive Town, USA. This card is one of the easiest to do 7x bounties, and it's actually 1. I mean, bounties have been around for a whole month at this point, right? First, second Corvus has hit the towers. Yeah, well, actually, I kind of like the Shang-Chi. Yeah, you'd think Ultron would be really good with the location, right? You're basically get a free blue marble buff.
The mystery intrigues me.
Problem with Shang Gambit last turn is I don't think it wins. Well, I guess they move this. They play Shang. Shang would be 10. So it would work, right? I think we Corvus instead. But then Nocturne goes right. And we lose. We have to imagine we're getting Shanged back, right? Like, that probably just happens. Wait, we go first, so their Shang actually wins left. Let's just pretend like they don't have Shang. Let's live in a world where they don't do that. Pretty sure they have Shang, chat.
Power must be controlled.
Apocalypse.
We have possibly played around that. Actually, having priority there cooked us. If we didn't have priority, this line wins. Unless. Don't call it a miracle. Hit the Nocturne. Fuck. Carnival Barker describing my bulging muscles glistening in the summer sun. It's one of the most chat GPT-ass chat messages I've ever read. I think if I had a secret second job, it would be a bingo caller. Me and my friends, we have been doing this like camp out every summer for 5 years now. And every year we do bingo, and every year I'm the bingo caller. It's kind of my thing. Copycat? No copycatting. The Morbius, yes we do. Next snap turn, you should call the match as a bingo caller. I feel like you don't know what a bingo caller does. If that's what you're saying. Fuck it. Corvus Glaive. Alright, Helicarrier. Helicarrier hitting Thena is pretty good. Is the thing.
Oh, snap.
Helicarrier has been very nice to me, man. I don't know how my opponent plans to use all this extra energy he has. Twitch, the mobile app sucks. Yeah, the mobile app sucks ass.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I think most people agree on that. The only really bad pull... Thank you. Always wanted a Wiccan. I appreciate you for that. Ah, why the fuck did I say anything?
Such is my judgment.
Why do you have Tribunal in your deck? What the fuck was that? Was it just a Valentina Tribunal? Oh wait, why are we fighting for 3 lanes? They have fucking Tribunal out. We lose to them adding... Wait, I guess Shang-Chi middle is a fear, right? So let's do this. We lose them adding 14 times 3. 42 power. If they can muster 42 power here, we're in some heat. Why'd they give me a Wiccan? Because I Spider-Man the Thena away and they played Viper. They're trying to give me the Thena. I do have 11 energy. I'm getting 4 power per energy is not easy. That turn, honestly, I mean, like, we got our worst hit with just the MODOK. Because we could have played MODOK Dracula, which was insane. It actually wouldn't have been that good because we top decked the Swarm, in all honesty. They're fucking going for it? Do they have like an enchantress? What are you doing, dude? What the fuck?
Victory.
Probably should have ran on that one. Probably your best play there. It is a casserole. It's very true. In general, if you're not going to beat pass, you should probably... That was our first A-cuber in so long. Wait, was that even an A-cuber? Was that that was a moves cards trigger? What do we got in here? We fill all locations sometimes. Take an epic. Probably should pick the discard missions one. But, you know, that's neither here nor there. Clubhouse is a strange location. Can't figure out why you think it though. I think it's because it's not as impactful, which I think is good. I think Clubhouse is very lightly impactful. I like lightly impactful locations. They give you a little bit. You can play around them well. You can kind of build your deck around it, but the payoff isn't necessarily so strong that you want to do that. We're going to gambit here. I like gambiting on 3 when neither of us have played anything and we have priority. People that drink Dr. Pepper hot, based or unhinged. I mean, I don't think those people... I think that's a fake person that you created.
I am reborn.
I don't think there's a real human being that drinks Dr. Pepper hot. I think if you see someone drinking Dr. Pepper hot, they're doing it for attention. Opponent has 6 energy and a Sarah in play. A little scary. Maybe top deck Collector. Collector into Modok goes pretty hard.
Apocalypse.
I'm trying to discard the Helicarrier. It's not working. I think we clear this Morbius sometimes. It's 15. We don't. We don't clear it. They could probably win middle and right, but maybe they can't. I'm gonna guess that this is gonna be enough to win middle and right. Wow, they actually had Morbius triggers. No Morbius trigger, we win that. That track from a Sonic game? Yeah, there's a big thing from Sonic in here. God, dude, I'm so happy that Galactus OK exists. It's just simply the best emote, man. Early shawarmas. We haven't had early shawarmas very often. I guess we don't run calling wings, so early shawarmas are rare. When an opponent toxic unless they feel big. So you're starting to get a renegade spider. Look at you go. Sinister London games, we really need a Morbius collector. And for our opponent to not have an insane destroyer null play. Those are the two things that we need. It's a good start. The Mobius doesn't matter that much. Trying to think if the glaive is worth it. Or just passing a Modok. I think we just passing a Modok. We feel pretty good. Fuck you, dude. Eat shit, Ren. Probably snap him out of the game, though. Unless they have Eliath. If they have Eliath, we might be in trouble. I don't know what the fuck deck they are, though. I think it's a weird Wiccan deck. God, I think they're gonna have Eliath. Everything about their deck right now screams that they have Eliath. Ah, whatever. Let's just take it on the nose. I mean, there's a chance that they Eliath and we still win. So if their play is just Eliath middle, which it is, decent chance we still just win here. Actually, a pretty high chance we still win, I think. That was actually really pleasant that we were in that position where, like, even I could have messed up and played both of these right and been like, well, like, then we take a 50-50 against Eliath. But if they play Eliath and we still have a very good chance of winning, just stick it out, man. You're gonna be okay. Weren't we supposed to snap them out of that game? You thought Dracula was left to right? No, it's play order. So the first Dracula was played middle and the second one appeared left. Calling out that Eliath is kind of good. Because that was a psychotic deck they were running. And just piecing together that it's probably just a really weird Wiccan deck. I guess the domino really points to Wiccan, and almost all Wiccan decks run Eliath. Opponent's deck was... The X-23 was psychotic. I don't know what the hell they were cooking up with the X-23. I mean, what? We're probably cooked, right? If they snap, we probably have to leave. Tillin Pixie is terrifying, man. They can have fucking anything, man. Mobius? Fuck you, dude. Huck a bunch of random cards in our deck. Oh! Alright, we're definitely not leaving. We're gonna have M'Baku in the deck. Please don't draw M'Baku. Don't be a piece of shit.
Time's up.
Kill yourself. In a video game. The fucking audacity, dude. The unbelievable audacity. Yes! No! Lose by 1 point. Do you know what would have made up that 1 point, chat? Fucking content, man. Game just doesn't want to see me succeed, man. Giblets is kind of a funny name. Their alliance name is Top Goat. Yeah, or if ST buffed them to jump out of hand. You take this glaive? Probably right. Like losing the Modok will suck, but I'd rather just get some value out of things now. Baku should jump from hand too long for a snap game. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you, game. Fuck you, game. Fucking fuck you. I mean, you know, we had good RNG yesterday and earlier today, so I can't be too mad, but I do feel like we've had a bit of a propensity to discard our, like, good cards that did shit. Not the collector, man. There's just nothing you can do at some points, dude. Okay, better play is to maybe pull... No, it's only going to pull the Proxima. Oh, we try and fill. I fucking can't believe it hit the collector, dude. The audacity to hit the fucking collector is unbelievable. Ooh, we get a full fill?
We are the future. All systems go.
Can we add 15 points, though? I don't think so. With the Gambit, we probably can. Alright. Listen here, motherfucker. You wanna see what RNG looks like, bro? You wanna see what RNG looks like, Gambit? Get him! Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, game. Stupid fucking game. Trash game. Fucking game sucks, dude. Fuck this. Fuck this game, dude. This is ridiculous. I have 4 cards on the left for a big chone. Now, to be fair, killing that Nico did prevent the casserole. But any card left won us the game, so that's probably more important. You say I lost 5 consecutive 50-50s? I don't know if that's right or not, but it sounds right. We went from 98 to 72. I hate to be that guy. That's almost impossible. I hate to be the one to tell you this, but that's bad. That's really bad. On a supercut from earlier, Binks talking about putting yourself in a positive mental state when then your opponent makes a positive play. The fucking gambit, you stupid piece of shit. Oh man, good fun here, dude. Why didn't I play Dracula? Am I stupid? Well, guess it doesn't matter what the hell I played. Alright, just give us a bunch of random garbage to play. Lots of random garbage. Flame on indeed. Generally, when you find yourself into the all quantum tunnel gambit, not to be rude, but that's not bad luck. Oh yeah. It's just it's tough, man. We don't need fast house. Fast house is bad. Okay, generally, when you find yourself in the quantum tunnel gambit, play where you're losing always. And play the card that you'd most like to pop back up first. Those are the two bits of advice I can give. Wait, maybe we should Fastos, right? Wait, Fastos is actually cracked. No, you're right. We should absolutely Fastos. It makes all of our cards in our deck better. Such as the Collector. We got -1 cost. And Fastos is going to do that shit again. Wow! Fucking lucker, dude. There's still Morbius in the deck, so we do want to discard stuff. They probably play pretty hard for right, so let's just try and win the quantum tunnel lanes best we can. Moving towards MODOK? No, Ironheart gives us points on the board. Morbius we might not draw. Wow! We basically need Gambit to kill this now. Unbelievable. Come on, please. My son. Fuck you. Oh, 1 hit left, we would have won! 1 Ironheart hit left. That's so unlikely we don't get 1 hit left. Oh. Admiral Hawk, in general, please don't go into my stream or any other streamer's stream during the final turn. It feels like BM and it feels like you're cheating. It did not seem like you did at all during the game. But I'm just giving that bit of advice for you. I preface that, Admiral Hawk. I'm just saying, when you come into the final turn, I'm usually very chill about it. I guarantee you 7 out of 10 other streamers you go to would probably ban you immediately for doing that. I'm just letting you know. I'm not saying it's right or it's wrong. I'm just letting you know. But GG's to you as well. Just wait until the game's over in like a minute. I promise you'll have better responses from people. I did win middle by a lot. Yeah. I did win middle by quite a bit. Your game already ended? Yeah, just take a minute. I promise you it'll be better. Dude, just give it a minute next time. Like I said, I get it. And you did not play sus in any way. I have no reason to believe by any means that you did that. I'm just saying, like, when you come in, like, when I'm still finishing up the turn, I'll give you that immediate thing. Mike.tv, you're a funny guy, dude. You're funny, dude. Wanna go buying a lottery ticket today? Dude, it's been pretty bad. I mean, it's still whatever. We're still very Q positive. Like, we're still playing really well. I'm still having a great time playing today, honestly. This deck is really good. I love the Gambit in it. The Gambit is so good. It's also so funny that, like, what Gambit means, it's like a high risk play to get a big reward, and that's just what... Like, Gambit is just like the perfect flavor card. Like, as a card, he is a Gambit of a card where you're making a big risk to try and get a big reward. As a character in Marvel, Gambit throws cards and kills people. He's just like absolute 10 out of 10 perfect flavor. The Gambit makes the cards go boom. So true. So true. He does. He does make the cards go boom. Many people are saying this. Some guy yesterday admitted to Cam he was watching the stream, but only to use Cam's deck tracker because he was on mobile. Yeah, it sounds real and true. It's a funny ass thing to say. I guarantee you Cam best banned his ass. Not, probably didn't think fucking twice, dude. I'm about to make a name for myself. Cloakers. What are you doing, dude? What the fuck are you doing? Why are you playing like this? Being so weird, man. You guys all snap? I don't know what the hell is happening. A bounty farmer? On ladder? You think so? That's fine. I'm fine by that. They're gonna have to pay with an extra cube if they want to do it on me, though. I tell you what.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
I don't like that voice line. Would I rather take a random card or a 5-power card? I think if I take the random card, I also get to like just essentially win here. I don't know. Okay. If I do this, which triggers this, I get a random card for Dracula. Pop this off. 2 discards for Morbius. +3. And the collector goes crazy. Alternatively, I could do this. Discard this. Actually get less power left. And less power middle. So it's always this. They might have hit retreat later and they're mad that I'm taking so long. Nope. A casserole vibes coming?
Gotta run, hun.
Happy casserole. The extra black cat trigger for the Morbius. Not lost on me. Pretty cool. Oh yeah, they probably were gonna Heimdall right there if they could, right? Luckily they didn't. Probably pick like the discard missions. Oh, it's a good thing there's 7 destroy missions in here. So I'll go fuck myself then. The hell do I pay all the people in the Alliance to do? If not, get rid of the bad missions I don't want to do. What the hell is wrong with you all? Ramp Ultron, Killmonger the drones. Let's go. You're a destroy guy in the Alliance. This week's rewards are dog shit, so you're skipping. T squared, you can't just skip, man. The hell are you talking about? You're just skipping. You think that Kyler Murray skips when the Arizona Cardinals are playing the Cleveland Browns and they don't have to try so hard? No, he goes out there and he tries his little butt off. I don't know why I picked Kyler Murray for that example. I don't even like Kyler Murray. But I do have Marvin Harrison on my fantasy football team. Kyler Murray gets paid more than we do? Probably not more than everyone in chat. Probably more than everyone in chat. Does anyone in chat? Yeah, let me check up Kyler Murray's contract. Does anyone here in chat make more than $46 million a year? Because that is how much money you need to make more than Kyler Murray. I might have underestimated how much my man's makes. It's so much higher than I thought it was gonna be. I forgot how fucking crazy so many of the contracts have gotten recently. It's so much more than I thought it was gonna be, dude. $46 million, can you imagine making that little money? So true.
I am reborn.
Yeah, I could make that much, but I realized that if I made that much, it would put me in the higher tax bracket, so... You know. Yeah, we'll try. They have Red Guardian, we're absolutely cooked. He signed him to a 5-year, $230,500,000 contract in July 21, 2022. 29 million guaranteed? That seems kind of low on the guaranteed side. Wasn't Patrick Mahomes' contract like fully guaranteed or something like that? Like some ridiculous amount was guaranteed. Why did the Morbius sound just play? Okay.
Victory.
Oh, I guess it was only 141 million guaranteed. I thought that Patrick Mahomes was like almost fully guaranteed. Seems like this deck is giving more cubes than collecting it. Plus 19 cubes. It's a lot of cubes, man. Oh, yeah. Deshaun Watson's was the one that was fully guaranteed. Even though he kind of is not good at football as much anymore. And also is kind of a bad dude. Pretty funny to look at athletes in Big Five sports. Connor Better is going to be amazing for the Blackhawks. Let's go Blackhawks. He can earn as much as the 7th highest paid Cincinnati Bengal. It all just depends on how much money is in there, right? Like, dude, the craziest thing is like the highest paid. It might be different now, but 10 years ago, the highest paid women's WNBA player, the highest paid one at the time, made 1/9 the most as the veterans minimum in the NBA, which is crazy. It's not better. It'll probably be better in the next couple of years, as long as the momentum for people caring about the WNBA continues. Which might not happen. I hope that it does.
Behold my mighty hand.
And Caitlin Clark will probably have an effect on it for sure. All right. What's the most points we can land in one lane? I kind of like this too, because this like cuts as much power off of potential Dracula hits. Let me go here. Maybe we go all left. I kind of like all left, actually. This gives our Dracula the best possible chance of getting a lot of power. The problem is if we discard the Swarm, we get less power here, first of all. But also we get less potential power in Dracula. Is important. Miss Marvel if I win. Yeah, absolute peace. Did you actually spend it? All right. Sorry, Bort. Hope you weren't a prospective Binks fan. By the way, we're running ads. We're running 3 minutes ads. If you don't want to see the ads, you can pay $6. You can check CV over Twitch. Prime subscription available. Thank you so much, Vash, for the 4 months. Vash, you absolute legend. Didn't realize it lapsed. Whoops. That's why I remind everyone every day. Wait, how did your tier 1 lapse? Doesn't it automatically do it? We do have to catch up on some things. Tommy Gunk, you're a piece. I'll juggle when I get back from ads. Damn, we hadn't had a sub in 2 hours. That's a lot of hours between subs. What are they hoping to top deck if they retreat after that play? Yeah, why did they retreat there? Wasn't that turn 5? It was Prime? It says it was a tier 1. But if it's counting as a tier 1 instead of a Prime because you have Turbo and Prime, I don't know, man. Take those. Thank you so much, Vash. Because it says if it's a Prime. It was a Prime, but you have Turbo. No, this one is Prime. Yeah. I was gonna say if the system broke and it was giving me a tier 1, that's good for my partner plus points. Which, dude, we are in like the worst position possible for partner plus. Sorry for people who don't care. This is a little inside baseball. Now, I'd like to preface this by saying I make a living playing video games and Twitch streaming comfortably, which is unbelievably privileged to be able to do. That being said, I'm right on the damn precipice of getting like a 20% basically Twitch bonus payout. And I've been like on this cusp for like almost a year now. I've not been able to get through, even a single time. Here we're at for partner plus points. Damn, this month we're actually down, but we didn't stream as much this month. Basically, you have to get to 300 plus points, which is a combination of tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 subs. Gifting subs and primes don't count. And I've basically been like right at 250 for almost a whole year. And you have to get to 300 3 months in a row. Now, I might end up doing something like, because I want to do the Binksathon again in October. And maybe after we do the Binksathon, we'll try and do another big push for it. No, it's all tier 1 and tier 1 and tier 3 subs. But we're gonna have another Binksathon in October, I think. Almost assuredly. We'll do another Bink String stream for sure. Well, it'll be a potential reward. That'll definitely be on the docket. The Bink String stream was a wonderful time. Are the Anadroids already back? My gosh, you all are so fast. It's a costume for Halloween this year? I don't know. Let's try to do the DJ Kang thing. Maybe I'll put it up to a vote. Chat, we're probably going to do another full hour, hopefully. Also, I'm probably not going to stream tomorrow. As I mentioned, I'm jumping out of an airplane tomorrow. So that's like, it's kind of like a whole day type shit. But I will stream on like Friday, I think. And any T3s that are here, I'm not going to do a Hatsune Miku costume. I can promise you that. So I'm probably not going to be on tomorrow, but I'll be back either Friday or Saturday. And then we don't really have much going on. I'll probably miss next Sunday. Like Sunday the 8th, because I'm going to go to the Bears home opener. Maybe I'll still try and stream, but I probably just won't want to is the thing. If I'm being honest with you. I plan to continue streaming out of there. You jump out of the airplane and have Wi-Fi in heaven. Did you know
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
that for every 1,000 tandem jump skydives they do, .003 people die for every 1,000. It's pretty good odds.
I am the sorcerer supreme.
Pretty good odds. What the fuck? What are they doing here? They're gonna Heimdall me? This is Heimdall type beat, right? Heimdall right? Chat, does the vulture move for Heimdall right? I think we figured out that Heimdall actually moves the cards based on their play order. It's not just positional. Can anyone confirm that? Like this vulture is in the 4th position. But I'm pretty sure this vulture moves. And the Doctor Strange stays. So we have to deal with 13 here. Which means that if we do this, and the Gambit hits either Ghost Spider, Human Torch, or Doctor Strange, we win. I played 2 cards is the thing. It says to hit Carnage or Ghost Spider now. The anticipation is killing me. I'm a bitch.
Apocalypse.
I also always thought that it was. I always thought that it was the play order. But I remember it was a few months ago I was playing and the Heimdall did something really weird that I wasn't expecting. Thank you, Lady J. I'm happy you get to breathe or not in the toxic air. Have fun. I've won and done the sky. I'm happy you get to breathe / or not in the what do you mean the toxic air? You think that they do chemtrails? What's going on with what you just said?
Opponent snapped.
Or big chillin'. The fact that I don't think they do chemtrails is proof they work. Can't argue with that. I mean, I don't really have anything to do right now. We got time, so let's just chill, I guess. Double limbo. 14 turn game. Shouldn't have put that there. They are going to have a lot of energy. I imagine they're going to turn off this limbo. Can be almost assured that they're going to turn off the limbo. Just... I don't know what the fuck we're supposed to do right now. We're in a weird spot. Double Corvus. Get some energy. Figure it out later. We're probably retreating turn 6, almost assuredly. The snow guard looks really nice with the prism. No longer intrigued by Heimdall. I'm still wondering what Lady J _4 ban means. There's so many things about that I don't understand. Yeah, they're probably not going to turn off Limbo. They probably want the whole rest of the game to do stuff. My Gambit! That was my win condition. Piece of shit. We almost have as much energy as them, to be fair. They only have 10. We have 8. So. That in your pipe and smoke it.
Escaped.
I think they meant the air up there is fresh and clean and you'll get to breathe it, unlike the toxic air we breathe down here on the ground. I'm happy you get to breathe / or not in the toxic air. Super happy face. Have done, comma with no space. I've won, ampersand, done the sky. I've won and done the sky. It does make it sound like the air up there is toxic. I'm gonna get it in there for any YouTube chatters who might be confused as to what we're trying to work out here. It's bars. Honestly, bars though. This probably doesn't hit MODOK and it helps clear our hand. We'll probably get another 6 or something, right? Channel left is kind of nice. I love Brain Dead Destroy. Gotta call card things Brain Dead, man. Nothing Brain Dead about Destroy. Because they beat you doesn't make it Brain Dead, you know? We could play like Maximus, play like Gambit right after the Super Giant. Oh, dude, we got it. We got an update from Lady J. Sorry, let me finish this game out and then we'll take a peek. Skull emoji. We already breathe toxic air daily on land, but the air up there is way more toxic. You have respiratory issues, mental health anxiety, just wishing you a joyful experience, whatever it may be. Wow. Thank you so much. So much, Lady J for BIM. Need more positivity like that in this world. Yeah, that shit all the time. I don't know what it is we should do. We're gonna have 2 Gambit triggers. Need to make sure we have some cards in hand to trigger Gambit twice. like this. Throw Dracula left, get a random card. Gambit probably clears it up. Son of a bitch. It's okay, it'll just hit Kyra first. We deserve it to hit Kyra first. We deserve it to hit Kyra first. Son of a bitch. Yes? Got casserole. You couldn't even hit the Proxima? You bitch. That's an argument where I should have played the Corvus instead of the Drac. Well, these games, Gambit is one of some games. That's a Gambit's from one of our best cards. Is that maybe Cope? Am I maybe just trying to Riz Gambit up so he does better? Maybe. Potentially. This is a cooked hand. What do we do when we have a cooked hand? We play Corvus Glaive. Get some more energy. Figure it out later. Hit probably the two worst cards. Yep. All right. Son of a bitch. All right. Let's keep it going here. I mean, definitely would prefer to do this. All right, more Lady D content for us, but Bink M accepted as a charter DT. This previous OCD anxiety driven comment response may be protected as such. I am back to having no idea what you're talking about. I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of back on the side of understanding what's going on. I'm lost. I'm lost again.
Escaped.
Hey, your spell check on your phone. I do too, especially when I'm on the Twitch app. Remember the Twitch app? The biggest problems with typing in chat on Twitch is that you can't see the full text that you're saying. You have to type it out and it doesn't like expand like up and down. So you just have to kind of have to throw it out there. I just use swipe and predictive texting. And I don't know how to spell. So like all those kind of work against me for sure. Fuck! I just shouldn't do this then, right? I want my handful of detritus. That's a much better one to do. Next time we're almost certainly going to glaive. Ugly is really close to the send button. Yeah, it sounds annoying too. Okay, hello collector. You're very good in this instance. Debris? I told you to bring the Gouda. Little cheese joke for y'all. No big deal. Save your claps till the end. So like the joke is like Brie is the name. The joke is like Brie is the name of a cheese. And so I was like, instead of it being like duh Brie, it'd be like duh Gouda. Get it? Tanya. I could Scarlet Witch left. And then pull it right. Then we have some time to mess with some sauce. I might not expect the Patriot. I might like rip like a Hobgoblin left and then we're gonna feel really bad. Who's a white boy? You. 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 Called that shit. Ooh, this is awkward. They probably can beat this, but it's still surprising. Oh, get wrecked. Wow.
Victory.
Random acts of Patriot. Things you love to see. And they actually played it really well because they figured, ooh, I'm kind of in a weird spot, right? They might somehow have some way to add a bunch to their collector randomly. That'd be weird. So we'll just play Shang-Chi and we'll stop it. I got a freaking Patriot. The Helicarrier does make this deck a lot more fun to play. Got all the destroy bounties out of the way. Potentially perfect timing here. Never mind. Carry on. Thank you, Rainbow Pit. I do hope you know I'm kidding every time I yell that at chat. It's just banter fuel. That's good. It's a good replacement for Corvus. Try like Calling Wing and stuff. I don't know if there's a good one-to-one. It's not my deck. It's not my deck. How long will I play? Long enough to party. The Nebula Lechigia Gambit. As a Gambit player myself, I respect you. I respect you as a fellow Gambit player. However, I get one for free because it won't trigger Lechigia just yet. Trying to think if this hits the Proxima Midnight. Will she be forced left or will she maybe go middle? I don't know. So the Gambit activates, you discard a card. But when does the Morbius trigger? Does it trigger before the Proxima? I guess we'll find out. Maybe. 25% of the time we'll find out. Now, we don't know for sure. It could have been a 50-50. They're gonna play Sandman Ultron? Shit. Well, I mean, there's a lot of points right. They have to move the vision left. We're adding like 7-15. They can't Goliath us. It's important. We have to have like 11 points right. At 16? Oh yeah, with the Dracula. Potentially. The Dracula could not hit the Apocalypse.
I am reborn.
Tough. 16 before Drac. I mean, that's just not even close to right? It was actually only 14. I thought it'd be more. Yeah, it was a Guardians deck. Damn, dude, we shouldn't have lost 8 there. We should have left. Always gains power first, always. Good to know. Now, you never get full 7. It's very rare you get full 7 helicarrier cards. But I thought I would get 5. I thought I would get 5. I don't know. I still don't know why I didn't get 5. Didn't I get 5? I guess I thought I would get 7 hits on the collector and I didn't.
Oh, snap.
Very good Corvus. I honestly think if we had not let ourselves, because we've lost every A-Cube game today. As much as I hate to admit it, and as much as it pains me to say out loud, we have lost every single A-Cube game today. I want a Havoc here. I think I'm gonna Havoc this turn. Havoc just feels right.
Cannot give you back your homes or restore your dead to life, but perhaps I can give you justice.
I think we have the luxury of going for this acid arrow. It can whiff, that's okay. Namora, probably. Okay. Yeah, it's just, we're just always winning here. At least I hope so. It's actually a bit hard to finish. We're gonna be +7 right naturally. This gets a little hairy. +4 +7. It's not the easiest thing to do. Wow. Fuck you, dude. Oh my god. I should have played around Ironheart. Should have played around Ironheart. They also misplayed by playing the Jeff first. Ugh. So unlucky. It's tough. Ah, it's true. Ironheart wouldn't have even won because it wouldn't have run one right. Wow, that was so unlucky. It's one of those tough games. You do everything right, you play super well, and just get punished anyway as a joke. Well, those are the ones that hurt the worst for sure. Both hits are completely fine. Great hit there. Potentially snap him out of the game here. Is there a world we Corvus? Let's think about this. Dracula's not great, honestly, but they have to fear it. The fear of the Dracula can be just as important. What's going on here? Sandman shenanigans? Oh, it's Zoo and they had double Blarble. I just had absolutely no indication they were a Zoo deck. I didn't get a single card that Dracula can discard. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, why not? Why not have that happen too? I should have just left, right? I'm playing a little Untold right now.
Assemble.
Yeah, potentially could have had Sandman there, I guess. Man, it's super frustrating, man. Like, the RNG has been, like, a little up and down, but, like, I don't know, man. That Lost Fourkeeper really hurt. And then going right into like snapping where it seems like a good area and then they just happen to have Blue Marvel in their deck. This game should be good though. We can land Draken right. It might be Loki. It also might be Wiccan that never didn't catch the Wiccan. It's probably Wiccan. Probably a Wiccan deck that missed Wiccan. We could probably snap here. They should leave against Morbius Collector.
Oh, snap.
They should. See if they do or not. Or they just simply don't care. Here, give a total of 2 power on the hand. Yeah, I mean that's just absurd. We should have just left, right? Like, there's no excuse for staying in for 4, and basically just a surefire loss out of tilt. But I mean, the fact that the helicarrier gave me like literally nothing certainly doesn't help. They chose to simply not care. Oh, Modoc's huge here. Just stop them from full clog. Do I even care if they full clog us? I don't think they can do shit, right? I really don't think they can do jack shit, right? Yeah. They can't shank us everywhere. All of our lanes feel very, very secure right now. They are taking a very long time. Oh, I forgot the swarms are going to cost 1. That's annoying. What's up, Nova? I think a helicarrier in this deck, it's cool. It gives you a lot of outs. It makes the deck a lot more enjoyable to play, which I like.
Victory.
I fucking needed that one, I tell you what. If I would have lost that game, I probably would have tilt-ended stream. But now we can play for 15 more minutes. I'm pretty sure we're cube negative right now. Like, we had an 8-cuber and 2 4-cubers in a row. Yeah, we're exactly... Well, with that one, we're probably fine, right? We lost like 8-cuber, 4-cuber, 4-cuber in a row. Go from being like plus 16 to dead even. Or we were minus 1. Now we should be plus 1. It's quite good. Tried fortune and killed. Yes, we have been playing for 4 hours and 40 and 52 minutes, and we have gained a cube, ladies and gentlemen. We have officially gained a cube. I think the helicarrier gives a lot more like dynamic level to the deck. These decks used to be very like your whole game plan is just play Dracula type beat. Your whole plan is just get Dracula APOC like back essentially thinking about it as like back pre we should snap here, right? They're not in a great spot. Like back when they had like old Chavez and stuff, it was a very, very straightforward, power-based deck. Trying to do all these things very, very specifically to get wins. That's just not really how the deck operates anymore, it feels like. It's gotta be a little bit more, you know, hot and loose. It's gotta have some... It's got to have a little movement to it, you know? It's got to be a little loosey-goosey. I don't think Gambit's very good. We don't really care about killing the Deathlock. We don't care about the Rock, and the Wolverine's actively bad. So, I'd much rather Corvus here. Now it does depend. We need a decent. We kind of need a decent top deck here. Damn good top deck, man. Real ones might see the play I want to make. The fact they played their Deadpool is very telling. Alright, they go no left, we win. Fuck. Oh, we won with MODOK left too. Tough. I think we lost to no left. I think we lost to no left there. I'd imagine we lost to Null Death. Or Null Left. Null must have been pretty juicy, right? Interesting. They even thumbs up me. No place for me? Nah, card's kind of bad. We're back to cube negative. Sick. Nice you could fit Quinjetted? Nah. Nah, dude. It's not worth. Yo, thank you so much, Epishi. Try my best, it's my job. And I stay for a white widow. What do we want to do here? Just rip a Corvus Glaive. Mech often ends up being a 6 or 7 or more power, plus he can move. Why do you think he's bad? Because on average, I think that what you're saying is incorrect. So if what you were saying was correct, or if most games that you played Meek, he was a 6 or 7 power card, I feel like you would play him. But I don't think that's correct. I think that he is on rate much less than that. Very often.
Opponent snapped.
Well. Nice little surprise for later. Will you test the Pokemon phone game next month, or will you try it first offline? I'm not sure what that question means. Will I test it next month, or will you try it first offline? I don't know what they're cooking. They might just crush me here. I'm gonna guess they have some kind of Ultron setup, maybe.
We are the future.
Oh, unbelievable. Well played. Will I try it first on stream? Probably not. Alright, chat, we're gonna end the stream. Thank you all so much for being here. First 4 hours were great. Before you go, I reacted to this game on stream where you try offline first, only play it on stream. I don't know.
Welcome to the stream.
See.
I hope you like the vibe. If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe.
Thank you all so much for being here. Had a wonderful time. If you're an ad, enjoy these ads, your piece. We'll see you next time. Probably not gonna be here tomorrow. I'll be here Friday or Saturday.
I hope you like the vibe. Binks. Binks. Binks.
I don't know who this is.
Binks.
We're gonna send some love over to Theo versus the world.
Like and subscribe.
Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening. I appreciate you all being here. I guess I will be here on Friday.
Welcome to the stream.
So make sure you're there. Be there. Be square. Maybe Saturday. Maybe Friday or Saturday. I'm not sure. Probably Friday, actually.
We're gonna
I'm thinking
play
about
some
it.
games. We're gonna clap some cheeks. Now be a good chatter and
Hope you have a
don't
wonderful
be
time.
a piece. Binks, 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 and don't be a piece.
Take care. Peace.